put it in the
We
That's
are
what I'm doing.
live.
We're live. Yay.
We're also not prepared, but at least Salty So's is not prepared.
I have mine cut out, but when I cut out my zippers, I remembered the zipper part. So it's cut out, but I'm glad you're here because at least you've sewn it way more than I have. So
I have
No, I
faith
don't
in the
have my
three of
zippers
us.
marked. I don't have any of like the prep work that we do for people, like when we're in a class. Like I don't have any of that time. Like I have it. I made myself a little kit. I have 2 kits here just in case I get real squirrely. But I don't have any of my like centers marked or like ooey or
I
my
marked I just
machine
marked my
threaded.
centers and marked my squares at the top. However,
Oh, shoot.
yesterday when I cut this out, I realized that 7.75 is not 7.5.
Uh-oh.
Which I know, but my brain was just like, oh, 7.5.
Vern was like, it's fine. It's close enough.
Fine. We'll figure it out. But I'm so excited to see you guys. And anybody who joined.
It's been so long.
Yes, we have several people on already.
Yeah. Do we? See, I can't see it. I'm going to be in the dark over here. It's fine.
Osley is on. Are you sewing it with us? I feel like I had so many people ask me when we were going to do this. Like I kept having someone like, are you going to sew it with them? I was like, well, we just have to figure out a weekend.
Yeah, exactly. We just have to,
the whole
figure out life.
Problem with doing anything with Salty So's is getting Salty So's to have time to do the thing.
Yes.
Have time simultaneously to do the thing.
Yes.
Yep.
That's the worst part. Especially this,
this time of year, for sure.
It's insanity.
I'm wearing a sweatshirt I made, you guys.
You made that?
Good job. Oh, it's very cute.
I love it. The chickens. We have the Oviedo chickens.
Oh, that's cute.
It's the Tammy Revolution. The people who are at my live, Jordan and I made it together. They said that you made it at Salty So's.
Yeah, that's the one we do for the zip up.
I didn't even, probably because it's a zip up that I didn't even realize that was what you guys made.
Did you do like the zipper in the shoulder or any of that fancy stuff?
Zipper in the shoulder.
Oh, you did? Yes. Yeah. Nice.
Because I have so many holiday zipper pulls and then I never sew that. Like I don't sew that many bags at the holiday, So I was like, well, I need to use one of those. But my daughter had a good idea to turn this into a pocket.
What are you going to put in there?
Oh, that would be a good idea.
Because I made the extra long version, so I keep putting my phone in my pocket, and it's so long. I was like, oh,
hanging down by your knees.
Had a little pocket here, I could shove it in there.
Oh, that's true.
Probably going to add it. And I did do the double hood. I've progressed so far since not using my phone.
Did you use your knife and everything?
I did.
Hi, Sybil. Hi, Anjali.
Where are you seeing comments? I can't.
Girl, what are you doing over there?
I don't know what's happening.
No, so Osley isn't sewing, but she wants to learn the pattern and hang out with us. So I guess we should probably share what pattern we're making and I guess like what we're using.
So 2 things. For Salty So's Land. I'm Debbie from Salty So's.
Sarah.
And then we got Jenna.
Hi.
From Thunderbird Farms. And we are going to make the Everything-But-The-Machine Tote. Let me grab Sally. This giant situation here. And we are going to, Jenna and Sarah are going to be learning the changes that I've made to the pattern as we go.
Yay!
But we are also learning that Debbie doesn't know how to use cameras. So if you see me back here frantically working, I'm trying to get my camera set up so that I can give you the views of what I'm doing instead of having to hold it up like this. because I'm looking over here where you guys are, but you're not there. So I'm going to let these two chat with you about the pattern and all the good information about it while I'm doing some computer work over here, and we'll probably get started about 15 to 20 after. Hey, Emery.
Hi, Emery.
How come I don't see anybody's comments?
Sybil's playing with her.
Bring me your phone. And
I
I'll
just
help
ordered
you.
a Caterpillar too because I felt
Oh, wait, I just saw Anne-Marie's because I've got it up on the... Okay, I think I'm okay. Because my phone is my camera, and then I have the laptop over here.
Yeah, I opened my YouTube just so I could see, like, but I can see them here. But once I start sewing, then I can look at this one. I'll at least see people who comment on mine. So Sarah, what fabric are you using? What sewing machine are you using?
So I am using my beloved TL 2020 PE, which is basically a 2018, but it's silver. And I just needed it to be silver, so
that's
like,
cool. It kind of looks like a retro car, you know,
kind of, yes,
chromed up.
Yes, exactly. And I was like, well, I'm like, my sewing room is like purple and silver, so I have to have the silver. I can't have the white one, right? And I am using a fabric from, I can't remember what
Let me see it.
It's the one from Belanica.
Oh, that's the moths. Yes.
This one for my new baby.
I did a moth for my daughter from you guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And then I have my little, I got some little mothies with their poles that I'm excited about. I mean, they're butterflies, but they look kind of like they could be moths. So I'm just going to roll with it.
What's happening behind the mirror.
Debbie's going to just be breaking stuff. And I'm going to use my So Salty About Something tag with my, hold on, with my hardwood and hide.
Oh, yeah, with your tag.
Backer.
Nice.
Yes, I just have to figure out what I'm putting behind it. I have to find a piece of cork or something.
I love those.
Here's how much I have faith in Heartwood and Hide, by the way, and what they produce. And it's the same for Jolie Lee Creations because they always produce such great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even understand what those damn things were. And I bought 2 of them. One for
I
me
know.
and
It's
one
like,
for Sarah.
just get them. They're great. They're wonderful.
That's actually a great, I think the 18th is the last day for shipping. That would actually be a great stocking stuffer for somebody if you have know somebody who sews.
Mm-hmm.
Like for a Sew Bestie or something. That would actually be like a smaller thing you could just throw.
Yeah. And Debbie gave me mine for my birthday.
Cute. Lovely. I use mine all the time.
So I'm actually going to be using them for the first time today.
Nice.
To be completely honest.
Perfect.
So I've got got this one ready, locked and loaded, but I need to cut something to go behind it. So
nice.
Set that
Very
aside.
cool.
The right one. What do you got going on over there?
Well, I am sewing on my fabricator. I have a Sailrite fabricator in black.
Nice.
There was no other option, but she's lovely. And then I am sewing mine with one of our book lover panels because I was like, oh, I think this will work for the sizing. And so I'm making this for my mother-in-law, and I'm glad she didn't come over today to work because I can actually make it for her and not have her being like, what are you making?
Right.
So this one
that's really cute.
I think this one's called Cozy Reading. And since she just started doing her resin stuff, when we came down to you guys, she had all of her tools and everything in a cardboard box. So I'm gonna make her an Everything But the Machine Tote because then she can put all her stuff in there. So this is gonna be the front, and then the coordinate with that, she loves to read. So even though it's not resin oriented, I figured the reading, and these are her colors. So it's like a bookshelf on the sides. And then I'm just doing a standard gray water resistant canvas for the other stuff. And the water resistant canvas is from Sailrite, which I like the I like the thickness of theirs. And they do a 10% or 15% off sale every once in a while, so I try to watch to grab it. Mine is very basic because my mother-in-law isn't bells and whistle bright colored person.
Right.
I'm using just from Georgia Girl Stitches. I love her cotton webbing, her 1-inch. if you get I have these here. You can order like a full color pack from her, and then that way, like if you want to try to match your webbing to whatever project, because she always keeps this in stock for the most part.
That's handy.
So that's handy. So that's the webbing, silver hardware, all basic, but my tags. So this is my last Bob Ross tag, and I thought that would be a good one for her. It says Happy Little Pockets. So I have to put that one somewhere. And then I definitely felt like I needed to put the well shit on there because, you know, she's learning and had a lot of, mistakes, happy little accidents. So that's what I'm using on mine.
I bet you I have a fun woven
I
tag.
have numerous things that are happening over here in Debbielandia. Mostly because I've been going through and taking photos as I'm going to try and finalize the pattern. So when you do get this pattern, you're going to see at least 15 different EBTMs in it. So I have to, or she's going to murder me, finish my daughter's EBTM.
Oh, okay.
Which is Spirited Away anime. And I've made it to this step in that one. And I left it there because I know that's one that I might have to do a couple times to show, to take photos, etc. So that's Samantha's. Unfortunately, she doesn't watch my live, so she has no idea. But my nephew knows, but he doesn't tell, so we're fine. And then I talked my husband into buying this one as a gift for someone.
Oh,
this
nice.
is the Tula.
Yeah,
Tula
that's so
Hooties.
pretty. I love the owls.
And then for my sister, who also doesn't watch my live, so I'm fine. I will be making her using backstitch fabric. This is how much I love her. I'm using coveted backstitch.
Oh, I love that. So cute.
The Rapunzel boat. And then I cut her different. She had 3 boys. So I cut her like the different boy movies. All of her boys movies genres growing up are represented on this fabric.
Cool.
So I did each of them. And then this is her
front.
Nice. Her belated surprise daughter, Samara Grace. So one of these might get finished today.
I have this one. I got 2 of the drawers from you guys when we were down there in September, because the second one I'm making for my son. We have a D&D panel. And I thought he has all these, like he started collecting all of the dice and like the little figurines and whatnot.
Oh, like the little miniatures.
Yeah,
and stuff.
so I figured like this would kind of be cool for him to put all of his D&D stuff in. Because like even like some of the books that have like the maps or like his notebook that he takes with him, like it would all kind of fit into it and still kind of like I can dude it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I have until January. Oh.
1 second.
Got double Debbie.
Oh, no, she's still muted.
And I am marking my centers with my beloved Jolie Lee custom-made EBTM templates.
Oh, she has templates for them?
That I commissioned that I would not be able to live without.
I might need to message that girl. Does she have them on their site, or do you just have
Debbie,
to?
did you just shut everybody down?
I can't hear her.
I can't hear anybody.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't shut us all down. That's why I specifically opened up over here. So, while I'm restarting over there, what they are doing, for those of you who are following along to
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
Mhm.
you.
I can't hear
Yep.
anything.
Turn your volume up. I have to go over there, but real quick. So,
I can't hear anything.
we can hear you just fine. So you might have muted your speakers.
I see your
Everybody can
lips
hear you.
moving, but I don't know what you're saying.
Good Lord. She gonna make me move, guys.
Oh, I love you two so much. This makes me feel so good about the fact that I can never figure out the sound on my
That's my favorite.
YouTube.
That's what I'm listening to. And when you did the double screen, it like went that, and then it just.
Can you hear it now?
Nope.
Now? Oh, that's in Facebook. You might have to log out of it and go back into it. I don't know why, but
Yeah, it should like. Why would you? What you're doing affect what I've? Very strange. Okay.
I got no answers for you. Well, I'm trying to set up a camera. Still. It's been 10 years. So Sarah will be back, but while Sarah goes away, they are marking their patterns, and they're marking the centers, and they will be marking the corners. Let me add her to the stage real quick. Okay. Can you hear us now?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they'll also be marking the corners. Yes, you will be, Sarah.
I know. I need to find one of those.
I got one right over here if you need it. A 3/8 inch mark. This helps you make those seam lines correct, which is very important. Oh no, Valinda. And Sarah is coming to get the Salty Sews Go to the Corner tool.
Oh, I was just stealing one out of the stock, but I can come take yours if you want me to.
Let's
we can
do
both
that
show
instead
it.
of robbing stock.
Okay, fine.
I've already lost the stock, clearly.
Yeah,
that's where you got yours. I'm hot.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
I know. I don't think we're at that part, but I know like the pattern is wrote for like the 9 whatever the zippers that not zipper tape, right?
So there's 2 different types of zippers that you use within it. You do use a number 5. But you also use 2 all-purpose zippers.
What if I don't have those?
If you don't have all-purpose zippers, you can use 3/8 inch zippers, or not 3/8 inch. Good Lord Jesus! You can use number 5 zippers in place of the all-purpose zippers. They function exactly the same. The only reason we use the all-purpose is it gives you a thinner track line.
Right.
It's a little bit cheaper because you don't have to buy a pull for it, and they usually go on sale, especially at
Yeah.
And this is kind of meaty here. So sewing over, but you're sewing over it with a fabricator, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening here, so it also reduced some of that bulk. So what you will do is the pattern will call for, I think this one it calls for it being 1/4 inch in. You'll just do the 3/8 inch that you do on all the other number 5s to make sure your spacing is correct on your zipper.
Okie dokie.
That's it. It's only.
All right. I agree with that if you're sewing on a domestic machine for sure. Like I can remember when I did the other 2 that I did my first one that I did with you guys, that was when I was first learning my new domestic machine. And it definitely is a little bit beefier back there.
It seemed like so long ago.
I know. That's like the first time we met.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember Sarah, like, we're all getting ready, and she was like, I'm just going to take those from you, all of our zipper tabs. Like, she was like, okay.
The way people freak out about that is hilarious to me on so many levels.
What I loved about it was
we're gonna give it back, guys.
Well, what I love about that is I was like, oh, these are take charge ladies. Like Sarah was just like, I'm taking these.
They're mine. They're mine now.
Yeah.
Got things to do, folks. Things to do.
Yeah.
So clearly.
Okay.
Process happening over here.
What are you doing?
I'm just arguing with my computer.
Mm.
Belinda is stuck at an airport.
Oh no, Linda.
That's never fun. I don't think I've ever been to the Philly airport. I feel like I've ever flown in or out of Philly, so I don't know if the Philly airport sucks or not. Oh, shoot, what I just... Not only did I cut myself a new EBTM, but I took it upon myself to also cut a matching Clippy Zippy.
Oh, I have my Clippy Zippy. If we have time and you guys don't have to get skedaddle, I have my Clippy Zippy kit that I got from you guys. I've never made one.
Oh, they're fun. I'm putting a little like D-ring situation on my bag so I can like clip it on the side of it. So I was like, well, it has to match. Where is mine? There it is.
All right. So
it's warm.
Oh, I guess I need another. What's what I got?
Jeez Louise, what you got going on over there, Bill?
What, me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find zipper pulls.
Just crashing through stuff.
Yeah.
Huh.
So you guys all decorated for the holidays?
Yes.
Yeah.
My children convinced me to have an inflatable Santa in my front yard.
Oh, fun.
I don't even have a tree up yet.
What?
Oh, yeah, you don't.
So my house is legitimately and completely
Exactly what I want out of life.
And utterly destroyed. Because we are remodeling our kitchen for the 5 millionth year, it feels like at this point.
Wow, that's still going on, huh?
Yes, it is. And the countertop installer guy was supposed to be here on Friday. I heard my husband on the phone with him yesterday, and he's like, oh, so Tuesday, Wednesday? That's fine. I just want to make sure I don't have anyone else scheduled to be here when you're going to be here. And he's being all nice about it. I walked out, I'm like, absolutely not. Do not talk nicely to that man.
Do not want to anger Alfredo.
Fair. I will anger Alfredo.
If my name was Alfredo, I'd be always angry.
Alfredo is actually a very nice guy.
He is, admit it. But
good God, a person can only go so long without a kitchen, folks.
I don't know.
I'm technically living with my nephew.
We need a new dishwasher badly. Like our dishwasher, because this house is a family house, so everyone has lived here at some point, right? Because we live on the farm commune, and my father-in-law put the dishwasher in 1984. Okay.
When
Wow. He
then
remodeled.
Dishwasher, you're going to be so excited. Hi, Sherry.
I know. he remodeled the kitchen in like 96, 97, I think. And instead of pulling the dishwasher out, he wasn't the one who did it. It was he paid somebody to do it. But instead of pulling the dishwasher out, they concreted the tile floor up to the dishwasher. So now if we get a new dishwasher, we have to pull like everything, like the counters, everything will have to we have to do the whole thing, right?
Yeah, you will also need new floor.
Right. So we've been debating back and forth, and thanks the dishwasher so far, my father-in-law has been able to find parts for it. It actually is pretty amazing. Like it still does it's loud. I will say that it's not quiet. It sounds but yeah. So the dishwasher is almost as old as my husband.
I know. It's like that's almost as old as me.
Yeah. So you do with what you got. But that's one of my things I dread about thinking about doing that, Debbie, is like once you start in the kitchen, I feel like it's like one thing after.
Yeah. So we had to tile just up to our appliances and cabinets because our ceiling is already brought its own myriad of issues. So we couldn't have the counter setting up on the flooring because it would have made the ceiling even shorter, making it even harder to make the cabinets and stuff fit. So it's a whole thing. It's just, I'm like, I'll probably want to change my flooring before I want to change my kitchen again.
Right.
I don't know if I can live through changing my kitchen again if we're being 100%. So yeah, I'm just not. It's a worst time of year, but we had to do it because we've been talking about doing it. And because my husband does property management, and the guy who does his kitchens and the properties reached out and said, hey, cabinet costs are going up outrageously after the beginning of the year. So if you're going to do it, you might want to figure that out now.
Now's the time.
Yeah, go to system settings, privacy and security. I'm looking for a message that says this.
Okay.
I see them.
So I'm going to double check that I'm doing this correctly. I do know how to sew, everyone, but here's how I have, right? And then I do 3/8 of an inch.
Nope.
No?
That is 1/4 of an inch down from the edge.
1/4 of an inch. I didn't read that far, so that's probably why. So 1/4 of an inch down both sides, and then I'm going to trim the excess.
Nope. First, you're going to flip it open and you'll top stitch.
And then, okay.
And then you'll trim. It's just when you try and top stitch with it so thin, it gets fiddly. You got a better shot.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, I thought I had my life together a lot more than I do. And just throwing that out there. I don't have all-purpose zippers.
What you looking for, buddy?
Of course, it's the highest bin of the highest bins. All-purpose zippers. Step ladder. What is that scary noise?
It's my machine.
Wow. Sounds demonic.
There's I think it's my knee pedal or something. I don't know. It makes weird noises. I've tried to stop it. It just keeps doing it. So
does what it wants.
That's why her name is Gertie. She might only be 4 years old, but she's an old soul at heart. she has aches and pains.
I feel you, Gertie.
Same.
Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it.
So do you guys have anything on your wish list sewing wise for Christmas?
Time? Time count?
Time?
Can I ask for time to sew?
Yeah,
That'd be lovely.
You guys are always so busy.
It's
Are you guys
exhausting.
doing any OSQEs at the beginning of the year, or when do you start that up?
2 in March. So we have
when is our one in March, by the way? Because I realized
Deborah.
I have a thing in March.
What's your thing?
What is my thing?
Oh, the Harry Potter thing? You're fine.
No. Hold on. Was it in March?
Your Harry Potter thing is in March.
All right. Another question. Do I do it with both of my zippers?
Yes.
Yes. Did you mark the measurements on them? Or are you just randomly choosing sizes?
They're both 9 inches.
No, boo-boo. All right. I love you.
Okay.
This girl
I didn't think I had to do any marks because I was okay, never mind. Go ahead.
So on your 9-inch all-purpose zippers, you would have marked an 8.5, I think it is, and a 6.5. So you would have done 2 6.5 marks. Cut, burn, sew down to that.
Gotcha. All right. So with that
one, I would just, because 8.5 is going to be 9 is going to be too big on that.
Right.
But just cut one end off and redo the other end, bringing it down.
All right. I'm bringing it down.
A lot of marking for this pattern, Melissa.
So I'm bringing it down to the 2 sizes that you have.
Yes, correct. One set of zipper tabs should be interfaced. That's the one that goes on the longer marked.
Yep.
And the uninterfaced goes on the shorter marked.
Yep. Okay.
I just realized.
Gotcha.
Okay.
We're good.
E&M, yes, you do get paid for those. You do need a second EBTM. It's a rule.
I have lots of them.
Hello, Sherry. That's belated. And yes, Melissa, lots of marking. Okay. I don't know. I know that I have something in March. I just don't know.
Is it on the calendar?
It is. Oh, it is March 29th, and it doesn't look like we have anything there.
Yeah, I think that's the weekend after Lakeland. So you should be good.
Except mentally. I won't be.
Mentally.
Well, I mean, it depends on what it is, right? Like if it's something relaxing.
I'm setting up at the Lancaster Quilt Show this year in March.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am. We got a whole bunch of retired Tula, and I dyed a bunch of fat quarters to match.
Oh, nice.
So I made like Tula and dyed fabric charm packs.
Nice.
So I figure that will probably, like last year when I was there was one lady who had dyed fabric, but not like mine. Hers was just like more like one solid color almost. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, not like, yeah.
She wasn't like doing ice dyeing, like split stuff, which makes sense for like quilters, you know. So I did like more one color ice dye bundles with the charm packs. So we've been getting those ready, but I'm excited about it because it's only an hour from where we live. So
Yeah, that's huge. Close shows are always so much easier.
Yes. And then I'm teaching a class at Lauren's in February.
Oh, that's right. I saw that. I was like, well, crap.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm doing the Diane crossbody that I taught down with you guys. But then we added the wristlet that goes along with it. So
nice.
It'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
That'll be awesome.
Tickets are on sale, people. If you want to join me, come see me.
Yes. Do it.
It's a whole week. I didn't realize I've never been to Lauren's. Wasn't at the, because I was down with you guys. I didn't go to the, she held a thing after So Magical.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go to that. And so when we were talking about doing it, I didn't realize like that she does like lunches, like everything is included for the whole weekend. Like it's actually pretty nice what she has put together.
Yeah, you just basically have to get there.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Debbie went up a couple years ago. I really want to go up. I saw Nikki Kinder is teaching my Everest again. It's the pattern I will literally never be able to make by myself. The zip around wallet by Classic Zip Around.
Yeah.
And that thing, I've had that cut out and I had on my list for years, and I am so intimidated by it. Like I have an entire bolt of that like craft text paper stuff.
Oh yeah.
And it was like $90 for this bolt, and I'm like, I'm gonna make all of the have not had the balls to make one, and I'm like, I need to go to that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do like a little dye, I guess, talk. We decided I'm gonna make up like a little thing, like if people want to start dyeing their own fabric, I'm gonna give them everything they need to learn how to do that.
Oh, nice.
So, and we're taking our trailer. We're gonna set up like a little pop-up with some dyed fabric and stuff.
Awesome.
Since she lets people shop, their warehouse. So,
right.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't seen Lauren. Gosh, I think the last time I saw her was at So Magical the last time.
Yeah, so same. It's been a minute.
It'll be really good to see her.
Yeah. I'm jealous. I want to come.
Come. February 7th. It's coming around the corner.
I know. Seriously. It's like tomorrow, it feels like.
Yep.
I'm just going to put this out there. I believe there's snow at that time.
There is, but we're going to do a gal pal fun time in the cozy hot chocolate while we sew.
Yeah.
Right.
Debbie doesn't do snow.
I know she doesn't. She wouldn't have liked this morning waking up we had a decent amount this morning.
I love that. I miss that, like waking up and there being like just fresh new snow, or like I used to love watching it snow at night when it's just like silent and it's just like snowing. It's just so pretty. Like before you have to shovel it or drive in it.
Or go out.
Yeah. Then it gets a little dicey.
But I don't do neither because I have adult children, so they can go do that.
They can work it out on their own.
I thought for sure I would have. I got one of those window bird feeders.
Mm-hmm. Is it the kind with a little camera?
No, I don't have a camera. It just has like a little window here that they can come into my sewing room.
Yeah.
Here. See?
Where am I looking? Oh, yeah. Okay. Does it work? Did they come in?
Here. I haven't had anybody yet.
Oh.
I think I need to get, I got the seed that I got is like bigger, and it says it's like for cardinals and nut hatches. And my daughter says, she's like, usually like this time of year, I probably won't, it's more going to be like tiny birds, right?
Oh yeah. Or maybe you should get that like suet stuff.
Yeah, that's what I have to get something else. I think I need something to attract them because they haven't.
Because they're like, no thanks.
Yeah.
Not into that buffet.
Yeah.
Picky little shits. Turning down a free lunch.
But
How
I'm
they
like
think they are.
I'm really excited for like one of them to like finally decide that it's not scary.
Right. In the summer, you'll have to change it to a hummingbird feeder.
Yeah.
So that would
I
be
do have
fun,
hummingbird
too.
feeders on my porch.
Do you?
Yep.
Nice.
We get a fair amount. Although
We used to get them in New York.
They can be nasty sometimes, hummingbirds.
Really?
Yeah, like it depends. Like the males sometimes they really get really mean. Like they fight each other. Yeah, shocking.
Men be mennin'. Always got beef. So is that unstate? Watch the fingers.
Is your granddaughter excited for the holiday?
Yes, she is very much. She has lots of plans and things that she feels she needs. And one of the biggest things that my darling angel feels she needs is a trip to the Gaylord Palms for Christmas.
There you go.
Listen, she knows what she likes.
She does. I mean,
and you did this. That was. I mean, this is all your fault. Let's just go with that.
I disagree.
Who flew that baby to Hawaii first class? I just want to know. Who was that? Was that you? Was that me, Mom?
Pop Pop. That was
no.
Pop-Pop.
Don't blame Pop Pop.
Pop Pop did that.
Mm-hmm. That was Pop Pop. She says. I'm pretty sure Pop Pop would have been totally fine with saving the money, the difference between a regular ticket. That girl's living her best life. She'll never fly coach again. You had done screwed yourself. It's like going on a cruise and getting a balcony room. You're like, well, that's a wrap.
My daughter's boyfriend, like he's living here with us, and like they were talking about what to get my husband and I for Christmas, and I'd said my daughter's boyfriend drinks like coffee like crazy. Like I drink maybe 1 or 2 cups a day, but I'm always like, man, where's all my coffee? Like I go to I go to Get One, and I'm like, holy crap, Alex. And so I guess they were looking at getting me a new coffee maker, like an espresso or an espresso machine, or I don't know. They were looking
nice.
And I heard Isabella go to him like, no, Alex, I did get my expensive taste from my mom. Like we can't get we have to get her something that's bougie.
Right. Like if we're gonna do it, we have to do it right. Sorry.
So we'll see what happens. But
see what that brings.
We joke all the time with him because my daughter, like, yeah, Debbie, it's my fault and I'm proud of it.
Oh, boy.
Sybil, I did hear. So Sybil was asking about the Raleigh Convention Center because I'm also going to QuiltCon with Sybil.
I want to go to QuiltCon. When is that?
It's February. It's my birthday weekend, February 20th.
Oh,
right?
That's right. I knew that.
And so I don't know if you guys saw, but the convention center was on fire. The roof in Raleigh.
Hold on, we lost Debbie.
Oh,
she's back. Did we lose your sound again, Sarah?
Yep.
Jenna, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
Yep. Technology.
You literally would probably never believe that I
girl, same.
Oversaw tech.
Yeah. No,
for 20
the other
plus
day
years.
when Jordan and I were on doing these hoodies, I swear, like even 2 weeks ago, I was able to bring another camera up and not have the background noise. But on Thursday, I couldn't. It kept on giving me the background noise. So I don't know if something changed. Oh, am I echoing now?
I don't hear you echoing now.
Okay, I don't know. Tanya said that there was an echo.
Oh, I gotta let her in.
Jeez, leaving me on red back here in the green room.
But to what Sybil was asking, I did hear this week that QuiltCon is still on. That they said everything will be good by the time. The person I talked to said they don't know how, because I guess it was the entire roof that burned. I don't know how they're fixing a roof in a month for a big convention center, but we'll see.
Well, every minute that convention center goes without a roof is probably lots and lots of dollars.
Right. Yeah. So, so I was glad at first when I heard I hadn't bought my flight yet, and now.
Sarah, are you talking to people about what you're doing as you're doing it, or are you just over there Sarah-ing it?
I'm doing parts that there aren't changes to.
That doesn't matter.
Okay. I need to stop chatting and I need to finish these zippers.
We're supposed to be talking to people about what we're doing.
Yours are done though.
Tabbed zippers are done. I see Sarah has jumped ahead. Maybe she can show people what she's done.
No, I'm just doing the trolley pocket because I know there's the. Didn't she say at the beginning of the video that she was going to be showing Sarah and Jenna the new change? What? I have two of them for this purpose.
This is where I will be the third leg.
Where am I?
Okay.
Where's the one you're doing, Deb? Are you done with your computering? I just didn't want to sit here and be like, Debbie, are you done yet? Debbie, are you done yet?
Sarah, there's like 15 steps before we get to anything that's changed. So I'm very confused.
No, I thought we were doing that. I thought we do the all-purpose zippers first. That's a big change.
Okay.
We already walked through. I already walked everyone through the all-purpose zippers, Sarah.
I have my zippers. My zippers are done.
Yes, Jenna, that's perfect.
And now I'm doing the strap loops, right?
I can't see. I'm sorry.
That's what's next. The
Give me
strap.
1 second. Let me pull up the pattern.
I'm looking at the wrong camera here.
I mean, that's what's the pattern. That's what I'm looking at the pattern now. So that's what you have is next is the strap loop.
You have the new one, right, Jenna?
Yep.
Okay. Where are my strap loops?
I feel like my strap loops are supposed to be interfaced, aren't they? I didn't interface them.
You're what? I can't. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm struggling to hear. And there we go.
I'm pretty sure I answered my own question. The strap loops need to be interfaced. Especially if you're using like any type of cotton.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I need to watch Debbie do the strap loops because
Debbie has a problem. Debbie can't have a pattern open, figure out the computer, and teach at the same time. So
We're okay. Because it looks like we're sewing and leaving them open at the bottom and then turning them, right? And top stitching
Well,
them.
I'm looking for my piece. Give me 1 second. Sorry. So your strap loop piece has changed in size. You'll fold it in half, bringing right sides together. You'll do a stitch down on each side at 1/4 of an inch on the sides, and then you can go in a little into here.
Mm-hmm.
But don't go too far because it makes it harder to turn. But if you go in a little, make sure that you go back and forth a couple times so that when you turn, it doesn't start.
Right. Okay.
Okay. And then let me know when you've done that.
Got it.
Hi, Krista. Hi, Sylvia.
Are those people commenting on YouTube, Deb?
Yes.
Okay, that's why. Because I can see the Facebook ones, but I can't. Why did this eat this? Juju, are you hungry?
Are you
Any
in
snack? Yeah. It'll be on the inside. It's fine. Okay, so Deb, for this down and over a little bit, and then same thing over here.
Oh, that is not big enough.
I know it is, but I don't have any of my fabrics,
You
so I'm
don't-
going to see if I can make it work.
You cannot.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
Shite. How wide does it need to be?
2.5 inches.
Oh, I remember that is 2 inches. That's not going to do me. This one is 1.5. All right, where can I scavenge? Could have sworn that I had my scrap fabric in that bag with the stuff, and I was like, "Oh, it's all cut. It's fine. I don't need it in there anymore." I lied to myself. What if I do? Could try the webbing. We'll see how bad this turns out. It's gonna be horrible. It's 2.5 by 3.5, right?
Yes.
Like the same. Okay, we just made it taller, not wider.
Mhm.
Okay.
Have you guys used your little turning tool that my son made, you guys?
Yes. What did I use that on?
I feel like it's a good size. I use it all the time, more than my old one.
What turning tool are we talking about?
I know it's my kid, the finger pressing turning tool thing I gave you.
That's right.
I saw the other day someone was using it as their, like, you know, those hair wrap things that you can put. I saw someone had it in their hair wrap. I was like, well, that's a good way to use it too.
That's right. That works.
I use anything and everything in my hair.
Mm-hmm. All right. I need a...
So now I top stitch this, just 2 lines on the long end, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, along the long edges, one to close the one side and then to make the other side match.
Okay.
Hello again, Sylvia.
Oh, hi, Sylvia. Thank you. Because I'm incapable of looking at 2 things at once. I still can't be looking at the computer, but the camera's on my phone, and I don't know what's happening. But I'm looking over there trying to read comments and watching what people are saying, but like it's lagged. So like there's like I'm listening to Jenna say stuff on my earbuds, and I'm like, that's not what she's saying in that thing over there. And then I'm like, no, because she's over here. It's the whole thing. My brain is lagging, I think. All right, I have to figure out an alternative. I'm looking for words. And
Bobbin.
Oh no.
Lost bobbin chicken. I made another one before we started, so it's okay.
You know what? She makes some pretty demonic noises.
Yeah, it does. Everybody
It's
else
like,
that.
it's serious. Serious business.
She's a serious girl. I've seen her.
Is.
She's gone through, like, when we used to have the glamping tents. I've sewn, was it 4 layers of like really heavy duty, like the tent canvas, and then like the really thick, you know, like a really thick webbing that's like meant for like
Oh yeah, like the strapping.
Yeah, like at the end, like I think it was close to 6 layers of stuff. And I mean, I had to change like the adjustment of my foot, how to go up so that I could get her. And she's a beast.
Powered through it like a champ.
Yeah. No, I'm really glad. I mean, now that I've sewn on Thors and Jukies and stuff now, but you know, I didn't even know there was, because I bought this to fix those tents. So I'm glad that I got it. I like it a lot.
What?
My life.
All right, I have my anchors done.
Yay.
I don't.
All right.
You turned them?
Yep, everything's
Okay. So now you want to grab your 2 side pieces. Do your measuring down and placement. You want to find your centers again. Measure down, make your mark for placement. And let me know when you've got your marks made and we'll talk about the next steps.
okay. Make sure if the fabric is directional, that you put your fabric in the right direction.
Correct.
Because it's the measurement is from the top. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I have my measurements. Now what?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm grabbing my piece that I actually already have done here somewhere. So once you have it, you want it folded in half.
Uh-huh.
You want to fold your tab piece in half as well. Align the top of your tab piece to that mark.
Okay.
And then I just take a pin and on the other side of my marking, and I actually pre-mark my square for where I'm going to sew. If you're not good at sewing squares or straight lines, her name is me. I go ahead and put both of those marks in so that I can then take my pin and push my pin through on the outside of that line like this. Hold please. Well, I push my pin through. So I push it straight through. So it looks like I've stabbed her in the heart. And then you can just pull it open and your pin will
okay.
stay in place. And then I pull my tab open as well. I do a discount double check remeasurement because the center stays. Sometimes those sides get wild. And if everything's in place, we take it to the machine and we do our stitch down here.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it.
And
I'll
we
get there eventually.
You have multiple options. You can, if you so desire, just stitch down the edges out here. This is the only part that has to be stitched down. I like to do a box stitch because it looks pretty. You want to make sure that you're leaving enough space that's going to be open for your strap to fit through.
Right.
Our straps are typically 1 inch, but if you've got an 1.5 inch strap, you probably only want to do these outside edges.
Right.
But since ours is 1 inch, we can do the
I'm doing it.
stitch, and we have plenty of room.
Awesome.
And yes, Sylvia, you should be.
Sylvia.
Oh, Sylvia.
Oh, Elbin said that her fabricator sews through everything and she calls it Igor. That's great. I love that.
That is very fitting.
Yeah, they're beasts. It is well worth it. I don't ever really worry about that it can't do something. Like it would prefer to sew like things that are thicker, you know?
Right. Like it doesn't like thin stuff.
Yeah. Like even like, so like the sailcloth, I interface like, even though you said to interface it, no matter what, I interface it just because if I'm going to sew it on my fabricator, because it just needs a little something extra to get its teeth into. Or it doesn't
get it going.
Yeah.
She likes them thick.
She likes it thick. Yeah.
I'm gonna have that in my head.
I also like how slow I can get it to stitch because, like, especially something like this where you're doing the boxes, sometimes like I can't slow it down a lot, then I screw it up.
Yeah, that is for sure something that I struggle with on my Juki, because sometimes my Juki TL is just like, listen, lady, I'm here to party.
That's what I found. Like, I don't know exactly what they were. Thor machines, but they weren't like the cylinder arm. They were like a Thor industrial machine at the Lynn's Handmade retreat. And I felt like every time I thought like I was like finally getting the hang of it going really slow, it would go like I'd be like, what?
Oh, it's running away. That's how I am with my mom's machine. Like, she's got like, it's an industrial, and I'm just like, you go too fast. Like, I'm terrified of you. Like, you need to slow your roll. But it's like, no, this is my speed. If you want slow, go find less. And I'm like, but I just want to keep all my fingers. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way the boxes look, but like my boxes never really turn out to be like boxes. Like they always end up looking a little questionable. Yeah, when all it's said and done, they usually end up being like rectangles, and then I do it in the wrong order, so I have to like double stitch stuff, and I'm just like, that's not what was supposed to happen.
Part of me doesn't really care that it's right where.
Right. It's like, who's really looking that deeply at it? But
because like I realized like the other day, when I made this sweater, I got so many compliments. I had to go to the post office and I wore it because it was really cold. And this is with like sweatshirt fleece.
Oh, nice.
And like I don't have to wear a jacket with it. And I went to the post office and the girl was like, "Oh, your sweater is so nice." And I was like, "Oh, I made it." And like almost immediately out of my mouth, I was like ready to say all the things that I know are wrong with it. And I was like, wait a second. She thought I bought this at first.
Right.
You know, no one else knows all the mistakes.
Be gone, intrusive thoughts.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. What is my ruler? I'm out here trying to catch up to Jenna, but I don't know what I did with my...
You don't have to catch up. I have nothing else to do, and I would rather hang out.
I really wish that I had printed this.
I would rather hang out with you two than my family today, actually. So
I'm having a day full of crafting because I leave from here to go and make Christmas cards with my sister.
Fun.
I thought you were supposed to do that.
I did. Listen.
Like stamping Christmas cards.
So
when you say Christmas cards,
there is stamping involved as well. but my sister is an intense Christmas card lady. Like, she's serious business, man. She's got the papers and the stamps and the markers.
Cool.
And all the things and stuff. And I have ADD, and I'm like, oh, I have 5 million things I already need to be doing. Let me get involved in making my own freaking Christmas cards. Why not? Right? And my sister is more than willing to enable me.
Mm-hmm.
So
Did you make any with Eleanor?
No.
No. Is
I
that still on the docket?
It potentially is during the week this week. It's just really going to depend on how crazy the kitchen situation continues to be. I have zero faith that the kitchen situation is going to change much.
Yeah, or get any less crazy.
And I, between trying to divide my time with getting my life under control and getting my kitchen done and getting my life under control to try and prepare for the kitchen to be done.
Yeah.
Trying to input toddler Christmas cards. She's not a toddler. She'd murder me.
She would absolutely murder you if she heard that. You better hope she ain't listening. You'd be in big trouble for that one.
I called her a toddler this morning to the cat, and I got quite the lecture.
Oh.
On the fact that she was not a toddler. She was 8 big years old.
And you would do well to remember that, Meemaw.
Why, yes, I would. And I said, in comparison to my years, my gal, you may as well be a toddler. And let's not forget who's in charge of your Christmas list, or at least part of it. And then we mellowed right. We settled right down.
You know, she still had that stank face on, though.
Oh,
she was
I'm
like,
sorry, Sylvia. She did. Oh, I told her to do something, and her immediate response was no.
Oh.
Like, you got Gen X, Meemaw. You do not get gentle parenting, Meemaw.
Right. You're like, this is a whole different world than your mom's house, sister.
Well, like, I mean, I'm a pushover as a Meemaw. If you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, you can get almost anything out of me. We had Pop-Tarts and bacon for breakfast. And only the bacon because I got in trouble last week for just doing Pop-Tarts. But don't push your luck.
That's right.
Yeah.
Don't Mima, don't play.
Yeah. I was like, I can't even remember what it was. I was like, you will most certainly be doing it. And then she started trying to explain it. It was something that I typically would have let her do. Like, I would have been, oh, okay. But you didn't say, no, can I do it this way instead? You just said no. So now the answer is 1000% yes, my gal.
All right. I got my.
Woohoo. Okay.
Yay.
So now I want you to find your top piece.
Top. Okay.
And you're going to align it with your centers. So you're going to take your side piece.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And your top piece. And I'm trying to find any one of my top pieces in this pile. It doesn't even have to be the one that goes to this pattern. So we're going to find our top, and we should have marked it with the word top and putting the top on the top portion, which would be the front of the bag.
Yep.
So you would lay them right sides together like this.
Uh-huh.
So you should have a situation that looks like this. And then you're going to stitch straight across.
And this is where Jenna realizes that I cut it out too small.
You probably didn't. Flip it.
There we go.
See, that's why Debbie says we mark top. So if you're putting it together and you think, oh no, I cut it too small, as the creator of the pattern, I did that once. I thought I cut it too small and I cut my panel down to try and match it.
I remember that.
And I ruined the whole thing. And it was a piece of fabric that I could not get back. So Debbie marks everything now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I should have marked
And now
it.
we're going to stitch straight across, and then you're going to do the same thing on the other side.
And this
So
is
you probably, it sounds like you're saying you cut it in the wrong.
I cut it in the wrong orientation.
Yes. Okay. I got you.
But you do have that. You do have that labeled height times width. And I should have read that. You do have that on your cut sheet. But I didn't read it till the end.
What's the face? Why the face? What'd you do?
It's just funny you guys are talking about labeling stuff. After I sewed my side tab onto my front piece that I so meticulously took care.
I knew when you made this face. I knew that was exactly what you had done.
It looks good too. I did a good job.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, so pretty.
Well, just cut another tab out. Leave that there. You could clip something on the front now.
I can't leave that on the front, Jenna. It's a good thing that
you could put your tag
I cut
there.
the back exactly the same.
You could. Oh, okay. There you go.
So we're just gonna. That's where the tag's gonna go, Jenna. That's your brilliant.
That's what I was gonna say. Put your tag there.
Yep.
I might need a couple of extra layers to cover how big it is with the 380 stitches that I made, but we're just
I have faith in you, Sarah.
keep on rolling.
Keep on.
Wow, Sandra has made several of these. That's awesome.
Yes, she has.
It is a
Sandra
pattern.
O'Connor?
I did really like making this pattern. I agree. Which is why I have 2 on my list.
Thank you, Shonda. That's awesome. Elba. I just
Miss
noticed Elba was
Elba.
here. Miss Elba.
Here.
All right.
And Sylvia, thank you. It's one of our book lover panels. It's the Cozy Reader book lover panel. And I did do a thing today. A buy one book lover panel, get a second one 20% off.
What?
If anybody wants any. Because, you know, it's the holidays.
And I'm sorry about the shaking, guys. I can't be trusted with these cameras even a teeny tiny bit.
All right, so now I'm back to the regular seam allowance, right? Your 3/8 seam allowance.
Yes.
And I'm going all the way across. I'm just ignoring my box.
Correct. The box is for later.
Okay.
What is happening? Oh, I gotta turn the machine on.
So when we are in classes and you screw something up and I'm like, everything is fixable. It is. But that doesn't mean it's not really effing frustrating. So I'm so mad at this thing right now, but it's not this thing's fault. I'm over here and I'm like, and I need to label my pieces. I've cut hundreds of these things. I can tell by sight. I don't even need to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Stupid thing. All right. All right.
All right. And then I'm doing the same thing with the other side, right?
Correctamundo.
Okay.
Is that Apollo?
No, it's my sewing machine.
I'm like, what?
It does sometimes sound like a dog.
It does. Sounds like a dog, like, mer. How is my friend Apollo?
He's good. He's on medicine right now. He
Aw.
so my daughter and her boyfriend got a kitten.
Oh, that's right.
I have a grandchild. And
Mhm.
and Apollo, who thinks he's a cat because he's a husky and doesn't quite understand what it means to be a dog. When he plays with the kitten, and other people who have huskies have told me this is a thing that they do too. He uses his face, like, which isn't smart with a kitten, right? So last weekend, and the kitten like wants to sometimes like cozy up to me, which Apollo's like absolutely not. Like, I'm okay with you, like you can cozy up with my sister, but no, not my mom.
You can live in my home, but do not touch my mother.
Yeah. And so last weekend, the kitten tried to jump up on like my little chair that I sit in the living room, and they started like roughhousing, and Apollo like is smacking his face off the hardwood floor, like putting his head, like, because he's like doing this to the cat, like face, but he kept on hitting like this side of his face. So then Monday morning woke up and the whole side of his face was swollen.
Oh.
Here, I guess he like must, from hitting the floor, he must have like disturbed one of his teeth.
Oh, jeez.
So the doctor gave us antibiotics. It's looking better, but I think we're gonna have to take him back. But it's like one of his molars is like right under here. He looked really funny because his whole one side was just like all.
Oh. Huskies gone husky.
Husky. It is what it is.
They are goofballs, that's for sure.
But yeah, he's good. He has an advent calendar, so every morning when we'll come in from going potty in the morning, he runs right to his advent calendar and waits.
Oh.
Waits to open it.
I didn't get my girls an advent calendar this year, and my old lady dog has made me pay for it.
Really?
She helped herself to the leftover advent candy.
No.
Tutu.
And I mean, I think she probably regretted that more than anybody else.
Right.
Because she was not doing well.
Tutu's like, I do what I want.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody tell me nothing.
She ate half a bag of Hershey's Kisses.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Half a sleeve of Andy's Candies Mints.
Oh my gosh.
And almost a quarter of another bag of Hershey's Kisses, the white
Oh
chocolate.
my God. Tutu.
Are you finding little silver?
Right? Yeah.
So,
Your poop guy is going to be like, what's with the tinsel? What's happening?
Really, this is the first time, because Tutu is a chocoholic. Like, we have to hide it. She seeks it out. She loves chocolate.
Wow.
Like, girl, you can't have chocolate. Chocolate is not for you. And she says, prove it.
Yeah. She's like, I decide what's for me or not for me.
Exactly.
Now that I did both sides, do I top stitch this or do I?
So now you're going to Now you want to. Let me get.
I fold my seam, if I remember correctly. I fold the seam
Yep.
down.
So you push that seam down towards the side.
Yep.
You don't open it up. You push it down towards the side, and then you top stitch along the side at 1/8 of an inch.
Gotcha.
I have to clean this area up a little. Ish has gone wild over here. I destroyed everything trying to make these stupid cameras work. I finally got them to work. But now everything's a mess.
Right. So you're like, don't look at anything.
So
I
now
know that there's cameras. Do not look at them.
Can't catch a break. Feel like
Okay, I have a question for you guys about my serger.
Okay.
So now that I've made a couple pieces of clothes on it, it definitely, I feel like it needs a good cleaning. Is there anything specific that I have like toothbrushes and whatnot?
So there are two things that are very helpful when cleaning a serger. One is a makeup brush. You just go in there like a little French maid and dust that joker up.
Uh-huh.
And then the other is a Jimmy Jam.
A pipe cleaner.
A pipe cleaner. Thank you. See, you knew.
Those big furry ones that
Yeah,
look like worms.
The big furry ones.
Oh, okay.
And that is what you will use to clean your tension discs.
Okay.
So you can just run that through your tension disc.
Uh-huh.
And just make sure that it's the big furry one, but you also want to feel the wire that's in it and make sure it's a very thin piece of wire. Right. So if you get because I know some of my granddaughters craft.
Yeah, they're a little thicker.
Jimmy Jams,
are
beefy. You don't want to use a beefy one because the goal is to take it and run it through the tension discs and get some of the fuzz out of there without hurting your tension.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because definitely after doing the sweatshirt fleece, I was like, ooh.
Oh yeah, that's very
fluffers.
I have just chosen violence left and right today.
Jordan and I are doing an apparel sew-along every other month.
Oh, son of a bitch. Sorry. A bobbin ran out and I kept sewing.
So in February, I know we're all too busy. But in April, we're sewing a vest. We're sewing let me think of it. Oh, crap. I can't remember the name of it. It's a vest.
She's sewing the oh crap vest.
Yes, the oh crap vest.
I made a couple of vests.
I'll send it. Maybe if you guys are in, maybe we can organize something. The four of us could sew this together.
Is that when did you say that? February?
No, April.
April, duh.
April. Because we're doing the I should just look at it. I just look it up. Because we were planning them out, and because if we didn't plan it out, we wouldn't do it.
Right.
We're doing a blocked pullover in February.
Well, one
pullover makes me think of Jen Gladden. I miss Jen Gladden.
It's the James pullover by Petite Stitchery.
I don't think I've seen that one.
And the vest is the Aspen vest from 5 out of 4. But we thought the vest would be kind of like we're trying to progress a little bit each time we do something, like adding some techniques, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's smart.
All right. Here we are. I got it.
Yay! Looking beautiful. You are going to set that bad boy to the side.
All right. Now what?
Okay. So now we are going to create the mesh, your mesh interior.
Uh-huh.
And give me 2 seconds to finish clearing some crap out of the way here. She says 2 seconds. She means 20. So what I want you to get is all of your lining pieces. So you want to get your longer piece of mesh.
Mm-hmm. And the front lining.
The front lining. Uh-huh. Your all-purpose zipper that has the tabs that are not interfaced.
Uh-huh.
And that's it for the moment. And then, of course, your measuring devices.
And your bias tape.
And your bias tape. Yes, thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, I'm using Bind It and Dyed.
Yay.
So you can, for this piece, you can, and we often do use our fabric that matches our lining.
Uh-huh.
But you can also cheat and use the pre-made bias. As long as you can find one that matches what you're after. Like, especially if your fabric has a lot of black in it, black bias tape.
Yeah.
Mucho grande easier than making your own bias tape. And I was trying to find my piece of bias tape. There it is. My bias pieces are there. Okay.
Debbie, is that you rubbing something on your microphone?
I don't know, probably. Probably. Let me do a switcheroo here.
Do a diagonal situation.
Yep.
Oh yeah. What is that? Do you hear that, Jenna?
Yeah, it's Debbie.
Okay. Yeah, it must be.
I'm not making anything right now, though, so.
I think it's your fabric touching.
It's your fabric, like
something.
Okay, let me switch my headset. Let me switch my sound to what's in my ear instead. Is better?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can still hear you, so that's a plus.
There we go.
On the left side. So we're gonna measure.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
I feel like which one is right? Is this the right? This
Okay.
is the back.
I have legitimately forgotten how to use multiple screens.
It's been a minute since you've had the space to do so.
I don't even know where my mouse is currently. So
It's around there somewhere. All right, I need my lining. I need my mesh.
And then we're marking from the top on our mesh and cutting that diagonal. Right?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, I actually have to step away for just a moment.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you need a paper towel? Too late.
This is the only part of this pattern I don't like.
What part?
The mesh. It's like
why? The mesh loves you.
It's like one of those fabrics that I'm like, I like the look when it's all done, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, when I see it in a pattern, I'm like, oh, do I have to?
Yeah, I have definite trauma from the mesh from one class that we did. So we cut the diagonal. We're like, oh, everybody cut the diagonal. This is how it morphed into I go around and cut everybody's diagonal and I clip it. Because we had somebody cut the diagonal and then sew the bias on like the wrong pieces, and we could not figure out why this stupid thing was not turning back into a rectangle. It was like,
oh my gosh,
such a nightmare. We're like, why is this not working? Like, it was turned around, upside down, flipped over, like, oh, it was so bad. And I was like, never again. Like, it's like way too much brain power. I'm never doing it again. So now I go around during class and I slice everybody's mesh, and then I steal their clips and I put their bias tape. I do 2 clips on their bias tape. This is where you sew.
Yeah.
Never again. It's traumatizing. It was a solid 10 minutes of us flipping this piece around like it was a puzzle and being like, what is wrong? Why is this not working?
Why is this not going?
Oh, it was so stupid. So what do you guys do for Christmas? Do you have people come over your house? Do you
No, it's just, well, because Deej and I are only children.
Mhm.
We have sad holidays because we're all by ourselves.
Fine.
No, my mother-in-law, we usually will see her probably a little bit like the day before, like Christmas Eve. We usually do stuff like probably like the main meal will be Christmas.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay.
and my mother-in-law will come over, and we've always done like one gift on Christmas Eve, so we'll exchange with her and my husband's grandmother, and then we'll do our Christmas Eve gifts, and then Christmas morning we always do like a really big breakfast.
Nice.
So this will be the first year that my daughter's boyfriend is with us, so we've tried to add some other little fun traditions because his birthday is this coming week, so he's a December baby.
Oh, okay.
So
he needs a little extra.
Yeah. And then we'll probably see my dad the day after Christmas. He'll probably either come up or we'll go down to him, not for like any meal or anything, but we'll exchange gifts.
Yeah.
And the big thing for us is New Year's Eve. My best friend and her husband and their 3 girls who grew up with my kids, like we always do a New Year's Eve.
Okay.
Dinner and board games and card games and like the crazy games. Like I do that saran wrap game where you in the saran wrap.
Yep, Debbie's family does that too.
So, that's when like we actually have people at our house, but it'll be low key movies and breakfast and sitting on the couch, cozy. That's usually
checking out your new stuff.
Yeah, and well, this year, I don't know. Like, I feel like once they're in college, it's like so hard to like know exactly what. I mean, because we are like a lot of money goes to college.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So
just like your education, that's what you got for Christmas.
College and like trying to help them with just like regular startup stuff. Like my son, we got him tires for his car, like, so some of like big Christmas gifts are done already.
Yeah, like they get a little bit less exciting.
Yeah.
A little more practical as you get older.
Yeah. But what's kind of been fun about them being older, though, is like it's like the reverse. Like now they're both trying to like surprise my husband and I,
which is cool,
which is fun,
Yeah.
So we'll see. But my son, he got a 3D printer over the summer, and so he's been printing everybody's gifts. So like that's
nice,
like fun to like see him like think about our family and like what will people like that he can make,
Yep.
I did order. I was saying to Sybil kind of she was the push to bite the bullet. I bought myself one of those Caterpillar light boards.
Oh, nice.
Because I want to start doing foundation paper piecing more, and my Nana eyes. So
my Nana eyes. It's just a kitten. You're not a Nana yet.
Well, let me tell you, the eyes think I'm a Nana. I swear to God, like it's just been. I did finally get bifocals, and that took a bit of adjustment.
Right, to your pride and to your eyes, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny.
Go ahead.
Like my eyes have always been crappy, right? Like my vision is just terrible.
Yeah, same.
So everybody's like, "Oh, my eyes are getting worse," and I'm like, "I don't know that my eyes can get worse. Like I don't know where we would go from here. Do I just like I can't see anything at all? Like I don't know."
Well, that's where it goes.
Right. Great. Fantastic. Love that for me.
Some weekends we just take my son back to college because he's only like 40 minutes away, so he doesn't take his car. He's just because he's been coming home every weekend, and we're like,
oh yeah,
we'll just come and pick you up. So the one, and now since it's getting darker earlier, like it's usually on a Sunday, we're taking him back at night. And my husband DJ is driving, and I like right after I got the bifocals, I was like, looking at the signage at night, and I was like, tell me when you can read that sign. And like the fact that he could read it, like before I even like could make out a single letter.
Right. You're like, tell me when you can read that sign, because I'm not sure there's words on it.
What?
At this juncture. I know, it's wild. People that can see stuff, it's like, what the hell? That is not fair. I'm like, I take my glasses off, my contacts out, and I'm just like, yeah, you're a blur. You're just a blurry thing. I'm sorry.
It was really starting to bother me at night, like when I was sewing. Like if I would sew anywhere past like dark, I was like, I couldn't see.
Really?
And then to read anything, it was like, forget it.
Yeah.
So I finally, and I feel like my eyes have adjusted now. I notice if I'm sewing, like it's better if I wear readers, or if I'm on the computer too. It's better if I have readers on and not the bifocals. But if I'm driving or anything, like I need the readers.
Now, do you need both when you're driving? Like you need the bifocals when you're driving, or you?
Yes, I need the bifocals when I'm driving for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So now we just put our zipper in there, right?
Where are you at?
I'm adding the zipper to this, right?
Yes. Yep. And you just do put your double stitch.
Double stitch. Like I put one stitch on. Now I'm gonna put my zipper on.
Yep. And now you're just gonna lay it on top of it and just sew it on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I got myself one of those Caterpillar light boards. That's one of my Christmas gifties to myself.
How do you like it? Have you used it yet?
I haven't got it yet.
Oh, okay.
Sibby just got hers, and she said she was playing with hers today. So
you're gonna let her give you the tips and tricks.
Yeah. Jordan likes to do that too, and she made some really gorgeous ones with some of my dyed fabric, and that's really what was like, oh, that's a cool idea to like dyed fabric that way. So that's one of my skills for next year that I'm gonna try to create the time for.
Right.
Among all the other things.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I need like a good like laptop bag, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm just gonna send Jordan fabric and be like, I'm gonna pay you to make this for me because I know you're really good at it and you'll do a really great job, and I just will probably try to whip it together way faster than I should because I just need it done. And then I'll be set.
The Lynn's handmade laptop case. I made a few of those.
The Eli?
Yeah, that was fairly easy to follow.
I need one that's like I can actually like put other shit in it though. Like that's the thing. Like I kind of want like a messenger bag situation that I can put like the laptop in and the charger and like my because I shove my purse in there and like so I'm only carrying one bag.
Do you know what bag I really like?
Well,
I should go down and get it. The Wish Tote from Oka Roots. Have you seen it?
I don't think so.
Let me go grab it.
Yeah, go get it. Okay.
I made myself a bag.
Maybe I'll be sending you fabric then. Oh, shoot. I meant to put a frickin' tag on here. The stitches are so good. I don't want to put them on.
Do you have a MacBook?
No, I have a regular. I mean, I don't have a MacBook yet.
Like, because my MacBook is a MacBook Pro, so it's a pretty big laptop.
Yeah, the laptop I use is pretty big.
Yeah, so this is the Wish Tote from Oka Roots.
Okay.
Okay, but what I did was on the back, I took the interfacing piece and I cut out an outside thing and I added, so I can put my laptop in here and that's all.
Oh, nice. And then it's not shoved in there with all your other bullshit.
Yep. And then I also put, like, there's like a cargo pocket here. But this is like my school board going to conferences. I need everything in the kitchen sink bag.
Right. Nice.
And then it also has a...
Is that a recessed zipper?
Yeah.
Oh,
and it
nice.
has a place, like, I can still fit my... what do you call it? Your thermos, your
oh yeah, your like water bottle or whatever.
Like down the side, and I can still get access to it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I really liked making this bag.
Yeah.
It was a nice size, but it's not like I mean, you probably could still add like a messenger bag.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Like, yeah, just wear it. Because putting it on one, like, I don't know, just wearing it on my shoulder like a purse, like a,
yeah,
just hurts.
Yeah,
it's heavy.
This bag is just it's a big bag, and it holds everything. So
nice.
Lost my phone.
All right.
Where are we at, guys?
Wish. Oka Roots Wish.
Oka Roots Wish Tote, yeah. All right, I have to sew these on yet.
I'm so sad. I found a tag. I found my little do what you love what you do tag in my drawer.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna put it right here. And I forgot. And my stitches are so perfect. I don't want to take them out and redo it. But it would have been so cute right here.
Just stitch over it.
It looks so good. It's like I can't just stitch over it because I'm gonna stitch through my whole situation. I'm like, I'm trying to think of where else I could put it.
Yeah.
Put it on the back on the trolley pocket.
I could do that.
Oh, you jumped ahead, so you might not be able to.
Well,
do
no,
that.
I think I can still. I only did half of it, so if I do,
I know, but that's the half you have to do it because directional.
Oh, here.
But my fabric's non-directional. There's stuff that goes both ways on this one. So yeah, because this is the coordinate, so it's kind of I got a little flexibility. So, but if I did it like that and I put it here and then it'll flip over like that.
And you're going to have to do the type of top stitching you don't like to do, by the way.
That's okay.
Okay. Just remember that.
If I have
so that you don't top stitch through the wrong.
Right. I'll just top stitch my tag into oblivion. Where's my clips?
Thank you for saying
Elba is thinking of making another anchor laptop bag.
Anchor
I lost
laptop.
my phone.
What's an anchor?
And I'm pretty impressed with my capability to lose things today. It's a feat.
What did you lose? Your phone?
My phone.
Do you have your watch on?
No, because that would be smart.
Do a Hey Siri.
You know what? I think it's in my purse. Guess what else I lost?
Did you have it in here after you came in?
I feel like I did. I hope I did because it's got my car keys in it.
Well,
there it is.
If your car's not here anymore, we know what happened.
True story.
Okay.
Is that Jenna lighting stuff on fire?
Yep.
Hey, listen.
Fire, fire, fire. I need one of these. It's much quieter.
Oh, I know. I should have grabbed one of those when I was down there with you guys. Do you have them on your site?
We do indeed. We are actually running pretty low on them, which is a good problem to have for the most part. But you have to reorder stuff. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of restocking at this point in life.
Beyond terrified.
Yeah. Yeah. I just
Sarah,
placed-
when you cut your trolley pocket, you cut it shorter. You cut it for the new measurements, right?
The inside,
Mm-hmm.
like the lining, cutting the lining shorter. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have an iron on in there?
I do not. You have one over there on near the embroidery machine. I think I put it.
I was getting ready to say, yeah, I have my iron on.
You want to use it?
Yeah.
Just come on
I'll
over.
be right over.
Over.
All right, let's see if this went the way that I wanted it to go. It did, and it's directional, and it worked, and the butterflies are not upside down.
Yay.
And
See, everything is fixable.
It is. It is. Oh, and I do have to do this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I love doing podcast stitching. It's my favorite.
Okay.
Now, do we believe I brought the ironing mat in or I left it in my car?
I saw you with a cutting mat.
Which means I left the iron mat in my car.
All right. I have my mesh pocket done. Now.
Okay. Can you hold it up? I'm about to look at it on Sarah's screen. Did you try? Let me see.
What?
She just did the. Look over here. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
There's a big delay.
Okay. Yep. Now attach that to your lining.
Okay.
So line it up on to your lining piece.
Yep.
And lay it out. Clip it down. And sew at 1/8 of an inch all the way around to attach it. You want it wrong side to right side. Sarah, watch her do that. When she holds it up, make sure it's right while I grab the ironing mat.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Got it.
Okay, either I did bring the ironing mat in or
Yes.
I didn't bring it at all.
We have one in here.
I know,
I think I'm going to do it like this.
that big?
Well, no, I'm going to change that.
Okay.
But like the tag, because if I do it the other way, I lose a lot of tag. It's kind of a tiny tag.
I would just top stitch the tag down. When you do your top stitch,
Yeah, no, I know, but do I want it to say do what you love and then you kind of, or do I want it to say love what you do and then you flip it up and says do what you love?
I think it's cute either way.
I know, that's my problem.
Sarah kind of has an echo on my end.
I have an echo on my end too. It's because
It's
Debbie's
because
standing
I'm
next to me.
standing in the room with her.
Oh, okay.
We're not allowed to be near each other.
Causes static in the universe. It's because Debbie's been avoiding me for weeks. I have to send her little Apple photo reels. Memories. The corners of my mind.
I have been just struggling with everything. Human interaction, focus, the inability to finish absolutely anything.
I've been like keeping myself so busy. I can't like.
Yeah.
Finish the
I think
sentence.
Thanksgiving, I'm leaning Thanksgiving. I feel like Thanksgiving just took everything out of me.
I think you not being able to have Thanksgiving at your house kind of like put a hitch in your giddy up because you were like super excited for Christmas this year. And I think it just like took a shit on your Cheerios when like you couldn't kick off your like season. You know what I mean? Like, because you're usually like,
Yeah. Normally by now I have everything decorated. I've already done half of my baking. I haven't even started my baking.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I remember you were so excited last year to be doing all your baking. That stinks that your kitchen is.
It's going to be worth it.
I'm very lucky that my nephew is letting me use his kitchen and such and his house in general. But okay. So once you get it attached and you got it all clipped down, you're going to give it just a second for Debbie to get to the point. Or Sarah, do you have your 2 pieces?
You're good. You're good.
The lining piece done and your...
Oh, where are you? You're over here.
I know. Bring me that and bring me your top panel.
My front panel, you mean? Or
your
the
front panel, yes.
Okay.
So I want to get my front panel.
Is this the one I chewed on? No, this is the one I did not chew on.
Where are you? There it is.
And come visit Debbie for a minute because we're just going to change my camera view.
Oh, I need my zipper too, right?
Yes. Sorry.
I was like, something feels missing.
Oh no, this is where we pulled the zipper apart.
No.
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 Don't pull anything apart. This is the change.
Okay.
This is your big change.
Get myself a drink.
Get yourself a drink. I'm going to borrow Sarah's to show what we're up to.
I'm going to mark my zipper real quick.
While she's marking her zipper, I'm going to finish sewing my ironing my buyers.
It's fine. Just do what you got to do, Deb.
My bias.
Should I put my tag on my front for a little bit?
You sure can. Yes. Do you have your?
Oh
yes. Go attach your tags. If anything you need to do to the front panel before we attach the lining to it needs to be done here. Okay. So if you are attaching a tag to your front panel, yes.
Okay.
Do that now. And that reminds me, I should make a note of that in the pattern, shouldn't I? Okay.
All right. So I'm going to give you some clips and my pieces, and then I am going to go prep my little tag situation because you're not going to sew anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Just going to get everything.
I'll leave it in your capable hands while I go see if I can get this tag template to work for me.
Okay. I have faith in you. I don't have faith in me and a very hot iron and lots of cords.
Oh boy. Danger, Will Robinson. I have too many purples going on here. I think I'm going to choose a different color.
I have never heard my friend Sarah say any such thing.
I literally was just thinking
that was like sacrilegious for Sarah to say there's too many purples going on.
My brain was like, huh? What? What is that? What is this you speak of? I think I want a teal. I have a teal though. That's
Sarah?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are these center marks, my girl?
Oh, on what? They're there. Oh, did I not do them on there? They're on the back.
Ma'am. Who are you lying to?
I definitely marked them. Does it have the squares?
You have squares? You don't got center marks.
Well, booey.
They're just out here making choices, guys.
Listen, at least I didn't bring you the one that I sewed the strap tab onto.
Listen. Good point. Which is probably why you need, so I just need a silver pen. I can look this one.
Okay.
I don't need that.
Sure, I didn't.
I
Didn't
am
just throw a
positive,
little.
my dear. I love you, but no. You did it on the bottom, which makes no sense to me.
Oh no, it's because you can't see that one because it's on the white. I should have done it on black because it is here.
Okay.
They're just really tiny.
Okay.
It's my interfacing that's not.
She tries to play with my eyeballs.
It's the Nana eyes.
Nana eyes.
Okay.
I'm digging through your vinyl, PS.
Good luck.
Okay. My tag is on now.
Okay.
Oh God.
So we want the lining piece we just made, our front panel, number 5 zipper tape, making sure that your number 5 zipper tape has your marks in the center and everything else has its center marks like we discussed.
Okay.
So the first thing we'll discuss is the I'm sorry, go ahead.
So center marks on the tape, right?
Okay. Yep.
Right. Okay. So doing that, and then center marks as in like if I did little notches as center marks, I'm okay.
You're fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just making
Can I
sure.
borrow a 2-inch square of this?
Yeah.
All right.
I have a purple.
It's just I've got a mix. I've
Oh, you
got
got
this
so much
purple and
purple?
I've
Yeah,
got that
gotcha.
purple, so I'm like hesitant about adding a third purple.
Okay. So, okay. We can't be trusted as humans. Okay. So let's talk about orientation when you're bringing these two panels together. Because you want this to be at the bottom here. When you're looking at your two pieces, you want your panel right side up this way. So if you have a directional fabric, make sure it's going this way. And make sure this piece is going this way where the zipper is at the bottom. So then you just grab these, you would grab these two pieces and you would flip it like that. Okay.
Yep.
So then we have everything the way it's supposed to be.
Yep.
And I want what is the top of this and the top, what's now considered the top of this. And I'm going to take my number 5 zipper tape. I'm going to flip this just because I prefer for my front to be on the bottom. And I'm going to take my number 5 zipper tape and put it right side down to my front panel. I'm going to align those centers.
Oh, wait a second.
These are my center marks.
I'm the wrong direction. Okay.
Sarah bringing me my own clips. Here, I thought she was sharing with the class.
Are we only clipping?
So, and then we'll take the back panel, the lining piece that we just made, and we'll add that centering as well. So we have a zipper sandwich. We have our lining, our front, and our zipper in the center.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to clip that. And then I'm going to take 2 more clippy-doos. And I'm going to clip down on my ends. But I don't want to clip over that, my corner mark.
We have corner marks?
Okay. You should have corner marks.
No, I don't.
Oh, Jenna's in trouble.
Where do?
So do you see the 3/8 inch corner marks that you were supposed to make in your pieces like this?
Doing it now.
Okay. I had a whole discussion with you guys. I want to switch the camera so you can see my Debbie teacher face. So,
dun,
and
dun, dun.
So there are some corner marks that you can 1000% get away with not having. This is not one of them. This is probably this and your bottom panels, your bottom the bottom, when we're putting the bottom on,
Yeah.
are your most critical corner marks, because these are this is where it really matters that you hit the mark.
Yeah. I got it. I got them. You're good.
Okay.
Jen's like, yes, ma'am, right away, ma'am.
Now, when you have that sewn, and Sarah, I'm going to have you sew this on Kiki, because I want to be able to put the camera on so that we can really show what we're doing. When you take it to the machine, because we're only going to clip this part, because we are going to we're going to stitch across the top.
To each of the marks.
You're
from
going
mark to mark. Yeah.
Yep. Start at this corner, and I can't zoom in because nothing.
Start at the corner mark, right?
You're going to start at this corner. You're going to stitch across to this corner. You're going to drop that needle directly into that corner. Leave your needle dropped. Raise your presser foot, and you'll be pivoting your fabric at that point to come down the side. And then that's when we'll make this zipper side happen.
Right.
Okay? Right. So let's talk about zipper seam allowance, because the seam allowance in the pattern calls for your seam allowance to be 3/8 inch all the way across. In a real perfect world, everybody can do that. In reality, not everybody can do that for a multitude of reasons. It could be that the width on your zipper tape here doesn't give you enough space to do that, or it could be as simple as you don't have a zipper foot. Which will impede you from hitting that mark. The goal is try your darndest to hit your 3/8 inch at the corners at least. Yeah. If you have to budge up a little as you go across, that is fine. But as you are coming to that corner, try and maneuver it to where you hit that 3/8 in the corner. Okay. The goal is corners at 3/8 inch. Everything else is functionality. So you have to have 1/8 of an inch between your zipper teeth here and where your fabric is going to hit here. So as long as you have that 1/8 of an inch, that's your ultimate goal. 3/8 inch on this zipper tape will give you that perfect 1/8 inch mark right there. But if your zipper tape doesn't allow that, or you don't have a zipper foot, do what you have to do. But the next thing is, if you cannot hit 3/8 inch, measure what you are hitting. And that's what you should do consistently through the rest of the bag when you are dealing with your number 5 zipper tape. Are you ready, Sarah?
Yes.
Sarah, stop sewing the trolley pocket.
No, because I was getting it out of my way. I have to sew this tag on before I can actually sew the thing. So that's why I'm trying to get this tag on here. So give me 2 minutes.
I keep my narrow foot on my fabricator.
Yep. I do the same with Juki. I love it.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'm just going to, okay, I'll wait. Because you're going to show this next part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll wait. Which you told me to keep my needle in that mark, huh? There we go.
I'm trying to figure out if I can zoom. On this, and when you're doing like the NDI with the Mevo.
Mm-hmm.
So when you use your Mevo cameras, there we go.
I was going to say, didn't Jenna make you buy those cameras? She should be able to help you troubleshoot.
So
she influenced me for sure.
Yeah. Yes. So I have found with StreamYard, I don't know if something changed. Well, something had to change, because a couple months ago I was doing a live with my cameras, and then halfway through the live it would just totally go blank, connected to StreamYard. So, and I messaged them and we went back and forth, couldn't figure it out. Maybe it's fixed now, but for my cameras, I could not get it to sync with StreamYard and stay live on my account.
So I did finally, that's what I was doing that whole time at the beginning where I was clearly frustrated with my computer and wanting to murder it, was trying to get it to where it would let me view, but I had to it made me download this whole other software to do it. And what it is they want you to use their software.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because they have a streaming service.
Yep.
So they're like, well, I feel, in my opinion, I could be wrong. I don't think I am. I feel like what they're up to is if they make it painful enough for you to make their software work on StreamYard, you'll just go, forget it. I'm just going to use whatever their thing is.
Yeah.
And I'm just not willing to do that with
I wasn't willing to do that either.
Service.
Yeah. No, I wasn't willing either. And so that's I do love the cameras for recording tutorials. Like the start and stop, like it, and that I can have different angles. It's great for recording tutorials. But when I found out that they wanted me to pay another $10 a month for something else or whatever it was, I was like, no, sorry.
Yeah.
But
so
it wasn't that way originally, though. I think that just happened recently.
So I was able to get it. Like, as you can see, I do have them working now with StreamYard. I had to download a secondary service to do it.
Did you have to pay for the service?
No, it's free. It's I'll talk to you about it when it's done. It's
later. Yeah.
In case you couldn't tell at the beginning of this, because I started working on it before we even came together, and it took me all that time to jump through all the hoops and figure out what it was trying to get me to do. Let me switch cameras over to Sarah. Okay, so I'm going to let you see. No, that's the wrong camera. I really need to mark these. I need to give these cameras better names than their actual camera names.
Yeah, I know. Same. Till you get to know what they are.
So we're on you, Sarah, and I want you to drop that needle into the corner of your first mark. Go ahead and reset your stitch length to 3.5 because you don't want it to be at 4. I think I've got it set for top stitching currently. And then I just want you to stitch straight down to the other side. To your other corner, making sure you come down directly into I'm just cracking myself. Directly into the other corner.
What a lovely hand model she is.
She is, isn't she?
Look at these clips. Aren't these cool? Oh my God, they're so pretty.
It's really hard. It's not touching it, so you sewing is not going to jiggle it.
I know. I don't know what I did. It was jiggling. It was like I breathed on it.
If you breathe on it. That's why I like the ones that come down from the ceiling, but because it has to come down so far, it starts to jiggle. Okay, so we're hitting that corner exact, lifting our presser foot, pivot.
Pivot.
You are going to need forceps, some type of pokey tool, and I got forceps for you, Sarah. Hold on. No, you might have forceps in the drawer next to you over there. Okay, so don't do that yet. I want what you're doing. I want to be shown on camera, Sarah.
Oh, it's not. You can't see it.
You not with what you were doing. No.
Oh, okay.
So the first thing you want to do is lift this guy, whatever piece you have on top, out of the way, so that you can. I want you to do it, but I'm going to show you real quick, so that you can pull it to the side. And we're trying to line. Can you look at that and tell me you're seeing what I'm doing? You want to line it up like that. So you can see my zipper tape is now aligning with the side panel, okay? Oops. So where the forceps are going to help me is I need now to push my zipper tape down over here so that I can then take this piece, pull that girl back around, straighten all that up, holding that zipper tape, those zipper teeth out of the way. And you see how that right there is bunched? We're going to use our forceps to pull that
back and do this again with my
to
own
pull
fingers.
that. Yes, I'm going to have you do that with your own fingers. To pull that straight, we're again going to work to align everything. And then you see this area is really bulky and you got these teeth that are trying to fight with you. So you're going to hand crank your first few stitches.
Okay.
You're also going to back stitch here as well, because this is a tension area in your stitch, so in your back. So I like to give it a little bit of extra sewing love. 3 stitches down past that, 3 stitches back up. Okay. Do it again. And I'll watch you from over here and tell you if I can't see anything you're up to. I really wish we could zoom. And actually, I'm going to do this. Like that. Okay. And this all sounds much harder than it actually is, I swear. Sarah's looking at me like I'm making stories up.
I'm thinking, what?
Don't forget to hand crank. Because Kiki get real mad. I may have put her through it a few times recently. Because your whole goal is you're trying not to hit those teeth.
She's like, I don't want to be a guinea pig anymore.
And hand cranking really just ensures that if you hit teeth, you're going to feel it.
Yeah.
And know to stop. Okay. So now once you get past that, it's smooth sailing straight down to the bottom. And you're going to go, when you get down to the bottom, you're going to back stitch. Stop at the corner.
Okay.
Stop at your next corner mark. And then you want to back stitch. And then you're going to go and do the same thing on the other side. Okay. So I would start from about right here, come down to your corner, and then do the same thing, pivot and come down. Savvy? We have so many fabric scraps, it's a problem.
Everybody likes a scrappy tack. Okay. I didn't do this this down. Okay, so I'm just going to do the same thing to the other side then?
Yep.
Oh, my kids are back from the grocery store.
You can flip it, Sarah, so it's if it's easier to sew from the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wanted to be able to see. I guess I'm an idiot. It's fine. Let's be left-handed for a minute. There's a new radio trail. What's this?
That's why I have to flip it. I can't.
It's my dumb hand.
I'm ambidextrous and it's not my hand that's my problem. It's my eyes are like, no, none of these things are in the right spot.
Yeah.
But it is easier to see what you're doing on the camera from that side, for sure. So while these guys are working on this, and I have some time to focus on you guys, hold on. I can look. I think there's questions, so I'm gonna read through some questions while you guys work on that. Let's see. Debbie, is there new measurements for the trolley sleeve pocket? The only measurement that's different, Shonda, is we're taking, I think it's a 1/2 inch off of the bottom of it for the lining only. Not the exterior piece. And it's just because the same thing with any bag, the lining gets a little bunchy inside. So this kind of circumvents that. And after I installed my narrow foot, I have never put, same, Elba. Sarah's overthinking it. Oh no, she's got to switch. Your brain is like, no, thank you.
Really? No.
Oh, nice. That's so cool, Elba. She's going to be back in 30-ish minutes because she's taking a Japanese lesson. They are going to Japan next fall.
Awesome.
Sames. I want to go during the cherry blossom situation. It's Pokemon.
I want to go during Go Fest.
I mean, I'd go during Go Fest. I mean, I'd go anywhere, anytime. I'm a Sagittarian. We can't be trusted to stay still. I need Pepsi. What I find amazing is that I thought I was actually going to get sewing done today. I cracked myself up. Look, okay, now you feel inside or look inside and make sure nothing got caught that shouldn't get caught. And everything did get caught that should.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
And if it is, flipper inside out.
Turn her around.
Yep. Trim down those corners. Mm-hmm. I have found some zipper tapes are worse than others, in my opinion. Like the black iridescent is nice, but the purple iridescent or anything with gunmetal on it. What are you sewing on over there? Of course. Gunmetal seems to be the toughest, in my opinion. Speaking of gunmetal, I've decided that we should get our zipper person's address and just send her a piece of gunmetal zipper that so she can just do it instead of us continuing to try and guess over the camera.
Oh, I didn't do half bad, Debbie. Good tips.
Let's see.
Not bad. The corners
Oh,
are
it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. So now you want to top stitch.
awesome.
And you top stitch through all your layers. You're getting a little wonky over there, Sarah.
Can I use this fancy dancy turning tool to
You get to that 3/8 inch mark
okay.
and drop in it like it's hot. Look inside, feel inside, make sure you didn't catch your teeth and you don't have any holes. And if everything's good, turn that girl.
Oh, how nice. Okay.
And sometimes doing this piece, you have to put your front panel through a lot specifically to turn it. So if it looks rumpled, go ahead and iron it now. Especially because it's interfaced, sometimes it needs an extra little bit of love. You want the iron?
Yeah, where'd you set it up?
I unplugged it because I don't trust myself. But
Do I start my top stitch where my 3/8 mark is?
yes, please. Okay. I find sometimes it gets wild on me, and other times it's like,
Yeah.
It depends on. I think it depends on how aggressive I'm being. If I'm being 100% honest, I can be a little bit of a.
I unmuted myself just in time for that hiccup. Y'all are welcome.
Lucky little duckies. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this camera. Okay. Now I'm gonna try and play some catch up. Well, no, I'm gonna do what I've been trying to do for the whole time. Is my rosacea is like having feelings over here. I just looked at myself in this camera.
Oh, the winter is so horrible for mine.
I got gin blossoms.
Yeah. Isn't it lovely? Like I never had any skin issues until I was in my 40s. What the?
Right? Like it's unfair and uncalled for.
Yes. Like all teenage years, like when everybody, I feel bad about it for other people that had to deal with it as teenagers. But like that wasn't a thing. And now in my 40s, I have to figure out what works.
So, but here's the difference, and here's the benefit to you, is boy has pimple care evolved since when we would have had to deal with it as teenagers.
Oh, for sure.
And not just evolved, but accepted. Because I walk into stores and these teenage girls are walking around full broad daylight with pimple patches on.
With their stickers on, yeah.
And not a care in the world. Don't like it, don't look at it. And I'm like, oh, to have lived that life. To have lived that life.
I'm one of those super lucky people that like I got zits when I was in high school and I have zits now too. So and the things that I did in high school to get rid of the zits that I had in high school, I can't do now because
they don't work now.
Because they're like they age your skin. You're only supposed to use them when you're young. Like salicylic acid, you cannot put that on an aging face. Like absolutely not.
Yep.
I'm over here like sneaking Autumn's like Oxy pads. I'm like, but Oxy is fun. Always my jam.
No.
Can't do
Now
it.
it just makes you a shriveled up prune,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Dry me out like a corpse.
Like Sandy Cheeks. Like Sandy Cheeks in the air bubble.
Yes. Like the crypt keeper. It's terrible.
I know we didn't get to do Informer. It's still a goal to do Informer again, but I think
This would have been the weekend too. This would have been the weekend too.
yes, it
It
would have
would've.
actually.
I know.
We should try and do a cruise where we just bring our sewing machines. We all get cabins next to each other, and we open up the balcony doors between all of our cabins,
That would be so
and we
fun.
roll our little sewing machines
Yep.
out onto the balcony, and we sew by the sea.
I'm
How are
in.
we gonna plug them in?
What do you mean? We're just going to run our extension cord right out there.
Oh, the extension cords that they don't let you bring on cruise ships?
Listen, don't tell on me, but I for sure have brought. What do you mean? Whack brought us an extension cord every single cruise.
They're not like legit extension cords though. Like they do what we need them to do, but I don't think we could get it out to the balcony with one of those.
You're ruining her dream, Sarah.
I'm sorry. We could just
Or
go to
we
a
could
common
bring Violet
area.
because she runs on batteries.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I still wanna sew on an airplane one of these days, and just to see what people do.
All right, I'm top stitched. Oh, she's so
Awesome. Okay. We're going to let Sarah catch up real quick.
Oh, I'm caught up.
Okay, you're top stitched.
Yeah, I'm putting this stupid label on.
I'm so nervous that I put this.
Or I forget about it again.
Oh no.
What label are you putting on?
My
Sorry.
my cork label
Okay.
on the back.
But where
so
are
I
you
don't-
putting it on there?
On the
To
back?
the front panel or the
No,
back?
on the back.
Okay.
On the back.
Sweet. Okay, so now you want to find awesome perfection. You want to find the body of your bag.
The body of the back.
The bag, the thing that we made that was the long strip.
Oh, yes, this.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm going to switch my camera view here real quick again to expose the disaster that is my desk. Because I keep saying I'm going to clean this desk and I keep not cleaning said desk. Okay. So we want to layer the body out flat. Take your top panel.
Is it right side up or right
Okay,
side
so
up?
lay the body of your bag right side up.
Uh-huh.
And then take your top panel piece. Sarah, do you want to just bring me those pieces while you're working on your tag?
Yeah, I'm done, but I'll bring them in because
Okay.
I have to find fold over elastic. So while I'm doing that, you could do this.
I think that's in a bag in your land.
I think so. I don't know. I might have a piece that I cut for this, but who the
Okay.
hell knows where it got off to.
Okay. So this is the body of the bag. And I just got to talk about this real quick because we have a right side. This particular fabric, Sarah, is directional. So this would be considered the top of your directional fabric, and this would be the bottom of your directional fabric.
Show on your screen. I'm seeing you.
Oh, you can't. You're still seeing me. I'm over here just having a
Silly
party.
banana.
Thank
You're
you.
all right. You're good.
I can't be trusted to be an adult. Okay.
Here we go.
All right. So this is the top of a directional fabric. When we refer to the top, it's the when the direction is going this way, and this is the bottom. Okay. So we want to make our decision on what is considered going to be the front of our bag or the back of the front of our bag or the back of our bag. I personally, when I'm dealing with a directional fabric, like to be looking in at the direction of my fabric. So when I'm looking at it, I want this to be the front, which would be the bottom of the direction. I want to be the front of the bag. So every time I go into my bag, I'm looking at butterflies, butts. If you prefer, you can make the butterfly heads, the front of your bag, it is your bag, but technically the front of your bag should be the bottom of your directional print. Okay, so that's right side up. I'm now going to take my front panel piece that we just made, and I'm going to lay it right side down onto the center of the top piece. I want my zipper. I'm looking for the center mark that I made on my zipper, and I'm going to align it to the center mark that's on my top panel piece. So you can see I've got my two centers coming together right there, and I'm going to give her a little clip. Okay. Got that clipped. I'm going to come over here. And I'm going to clip, and I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to clip. And again, I'm clipping just outside of my seam line here on the where it comes together. So I've got my seam line is right here. I'm clipping just outside of that. It should be just outside of the box that you made.
The box, yeah.
Okay. And we are aligning the edges of our zipper tape. Should be coming along the edge of our fabric. And then I'm going to roll this
Okay,
down
so I'm
the
going to
side. I'm going to clip down my going down my sides as well.
Okay.
Aligning my zipper tape with the body of my bag. My hands are going to stop working.
Are they going on strike like our Starbucks
They're,
people?
they're just going on strike, man.
Did you know our Starbucks is on strike again?
What?
The Oviedo one striking again.
What happened now?
I don't know. They want more money.
Probably deserve it. People are rude this time of year, especially.
Well, yeah.
Wild.
I feel like Starbucks employees are fairly well paid, though, aren't they? Like,
No, it used to be. It used to be that way in comparison to other coffee companies, but not so much anymore. Okay. So once you get everything clipped down, you want to take a look. I like to take a look and see, is it looking matchy? Okay. So my bottom here is coming along, and it's coming along the bottom of my bag fairly close.
Yeah.
I can see that there. I can see that on that side, and I can see the same thing is happening on this side, which means I'm in a good space.
Yep, that's looking good.
Okay. If you have found that you got that clip down going and your piece on this side looks like this, we want to do something about that now, right? Before you attach it to the bag. So what I usually do is when I see that happening, I go up first up here to the top and I look, is my center still matching? Is there a bubble that I need to work out? And those two things are usually my biggest culprit. I wasn't pulling my fabric down as I was clipping, etc.
Right.
And if the center is right and you don't have any bubbles, well, then we've got to look at the inside here.
Mm-hmm.
Is this line coming up here, my stitch line here, coming up into what would be considered the corner of my bag, right? And typically if this is all the way up here, that is probably not happening. So we're just gonna see, you just want to start working to fix that and make it even. So you might not be able to get it. If this side was perfect, but this side was high, you want to split the difference a little without getting these seam lines too far from your corner.
Yeah.
Last instruction here, if this is all the way up here, your corners are matching, your center mark is matching here, you did your seam allowance wrong here. And it would be worth it to open that up and fix it. And this is why we put those box corners in there, because we're trying to do everything we can to make sure we're hitting our seam lines.
Right.
Okay? Once you have that done and dusted, you want to go ahead and start stitching around.
Am
now
I
you
starting?
can start stitching from the bottom corner here. Give me 1 second. I just want to double check something on my pattern. We did that. We did that. I'm just making sure as we're going along that I have everything happening the way it should. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when I stitch this, I do the same thing that I did when I attached this to this. I come across here to here. I attach my top first. Okay. So, and I want to do the same thing. I want my needle to drop into, I'm trying to see if you guys can see it. I want my needle to drop into this corner, come down to my other corner, pivot, and work my way down the side, and then do the other side. It's just, you have less chance of this piece slipping when you do that. Okay.
Yeah.
If you feel brave, it's always your bag. It's always your choice. Sarah is the person who would say, screw that. She'd always start here and go all the way and work it out in the end. But you will find, if you do that, this will slip some, because your presser foot is going to cause this to shift, which is why I always do the top first. Okay. And if you can't see this because you want to sew from your zipper side, what you're going to feel for is that stitch line, and dropping your needle there and coming across to your stitch line over here and then pivoting. Okay. Sarah, it's ready for you to sew.
I'll be right there.
Okay.
On the trimmeroo over here.
Because and I'll just keep talking while we're waiting for Sarah, because I personally like to sew almost in a U. So I would sew from this side, just looking through to where my needle is dropping, kind of doing the peekaboo game, dropping my needle, coming across, paying attention to approaching that, dropping my needle and pivoting, just because I find for some reason when attaching this, sewing it in this U just works better.
So
that's how I learned how to do the H2O to go bag when it used the curve pocket version.
So when we get to those corners, we're not clipping anything in the box corner or anything like that.
No, ma'am. You want to leave those, even though it might seem a little bulky, you want that there, because where those corners are heavy tension points in this bag.
Yeah.
It's where your zipper is going to run every time you're opening and closing this bag.
Yep.
In the bottom, it's what's holding your heavy drawers in place. You want to cut as little away from these pieces as possible, especially the bottom, because like my EBTM legit weighs 15 pounds. Yeah. So that's why I say I go back and forth on those corners a couple times.
It's going to stretch a lot.
Yes, and it does.
Stretched too.
She does. I have to give Sally a bath right now. First of all, we drag her across the universe. And that Sally bag that I held up earlier, my EBTM's name is Sally, is literally the prototype EBTM. She was my first full sew.
Your first go.
Mm-hmm. Sarah, you're going to have a chance to catch up to that again in a minute.
Okay. Sorry. I'm hyperfixating.
I know. I could tell by the way you were leaning in.
You're like, she has spent way too much time with that ruler.
Yes.
Who is this person? I don't have to. Do I have to do it in here, or you want?
If you are in the comments or watching, do we even have anybody watching us? Yes, we have 9 people. If anybody wants to see this sewn down, speak now in the comments. You probably just should. This video is getting quite long. Are you okay with sewing it in here, or would you rather do it on?
Yeah, no, it's on the. Am I going to be able to see?
So that's what I was telling you. So what I do, if you want to do it in the U, you want to drop. You got a whole situation happening here.
No, I mean, am I going to be able to see the thread?
On this piece? No, because this is all inside the bag. Because when you top stitch,
Okay.
you'll have it flipped out.
Then I can use yours.
Okay. Let me switch the camera over to you.
Can you mute me?
Yes, I can. Okay, you're muted. Let me switch the camera. Hold, please. I just realized I'm sitting over here like a villain in the dark. Oh, I picked the wrong camera. Not much. Not much. I feel like I should have a light on or something in here.
Okay. She looks good.
Awesome. Okay, so you have sewn the old version, and now you've sewn the new way. How do you feel about this front panel bringing together?
I feel like it went on much easier.
Okay. I'm hoping that it continues to be that way, because now we're going to put, you can move the camera back a little. You're good. Here, let me make it big for you to see. There you go, boo. Okay. So now you're going to find your zipper pulls, Jenna, and you're going to go ahead and put them on.
Yay, yay, yay. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like it was much easier than the last.
That's what I was saying. It sounds harder when we're walking through it and talking about it.
Yeah,
but the actual process is much less painful. And this is, I talk about it in the video of it. This is started when we were teaching the class that you were in. If you recall, Liana, it's Liana, right? Not Leanne. Okay. Liana and Catherine. Liana's like, I just sew my zipper into place to start. And I was like, girl, you brave. But she did still tear it apart, but I was like, I wanted to try it because she did it and she's made so many of them. It clearly works for her. I'm like, that does sound easier. And when I sat down to do it, I'm like, well, why would I pull the zipper apart at this point? Let's try doing it with the zipper in and see what it does. And
yeah,
I'm very happy with it.
Yeah. I feel like it definitely allows you to make it more, at least my corners look a little bit more squared off.
Yes.
Okay, my zipper pulls are on.
Okay. And how does your top look? Like when the zippers come together, everything's happy and hunky-dory in there?
Yeah, I think so. Good. Yeah, looks good.
Sweet. And make sure your bottoms still line up.
Yep. Yep.
Awesome. That's the other thing I've noticed about doing it this way. It is so much, it comes together neater across the board.
Yeah.
So now I want you to sew the bottom of your number 5 zipper tape closed right along the edge. Just go across it a couple times. And Sarah is showing, as always, when you come around those corners, you want to go slow and back stitch a couple times because, again, the corners are tension.
Okay.
Okay. So once you have that done, you can open your zipper tape a little and you can top stitch the sides down. That bag's going to be so pretty. I love the colors on that bag.
Yeah, the sage and the blues and stuff is
I'm a sucker for jewel tones, man. That family of colors. I know it's not quite jewel tones, but
yeah. No, I like
that land is where my heart sits. Okay. So now you're going to go put on your zipper pulls. Your bottoms line up still. Everything's beautiful. What?
How would you feel if I separated my zippers, top stitch, and then put it back together?
So that is your choice, but we know that sometimes the zipper does not want to come back together. The reason we leave it together is because it does not like to come back together nicely. So it is entirely up to you on how much of a bubble you're willing to have when you bring those zippers back together.
I mean, I can usually get rid of it.
I mean, because really all you have to do, I have words and they're going to come out of my mouth. You can put the zipper pulls on, and instead of sewing the zipper tape closed up to the top, sew closer down to the bottom so you can pull your zipper pulls all the way out of the way. And then you can maneuver that bag very well because you're going to open the front panel. I'm not trying to get you to top stitch it with it closed.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I remember us top stitching it flatter. I'm like,
Yeah.
we do that.
You put the zipper pulls on, sew it closed, and then move the zippers out of your way and open it and do it. Do you remember? Okay. Let me unmute you. There you go.
Okay. Use my trusty, dusty, salty sew zipper pull footer honor.
Zipper jig.
That's the word.
I'm going to go ahead and stitch this down. Now that I'm kind of caught up with you guys.
Jeez, Louise. Oh.
Oh, I say I'm going to do that, but I know I need photos. I've been supposed to be taking photos all day today. I have taken not a one.
Well, you haven't sewed anything, so.
I know, but I could have taken photos. Oh, no, I can't take photos of yours.
No,
that's the whole.
it's dark.
Okay.
That was the whole problemo.
Yep. I need. Just going to unplug this guy. Sorry, guys. I know it's going to be very shaky on my camera for a minute.
I don't know this higgledy-jiggledy over there, so you're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're all toppy stitched?
I'm all toppy stitched.
Oh,
Looking good.
Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. I'll just drop my needle and then we will talk about our next steps together. I do not like going that route.
Bubbles? What bubbles? I don't see any bubbles. Ding-a-ding.
Looks good.
Am I not moths? That's fine. Close enough. Close enough for government work, folks.
I feel like it's time for a piece of chocolate.
It is.
That's fair.
For sure.
I do not disagree.
10 out of 10 agree. My hands, again, as I've said, are just done with me today.
You're not alone.
I've told them they're not allowed to be yet, but they're not listening.
Did you guys see the silly geese that I made?
I want to say
Silly
yes,
geese,
but
you
I can't
say?
see them in my head.
Debbie will like.
Camera. I'm gonna just come over there because me and my I can't do what I need to do with the needle and the way my hands are currently working.
Thanks for coming, Sybil. Merry Christmas to you too.
Merry
Merry
Christmas, Sybil.
Christmas.
Yeah, here's my
Happy New
silly.
Year.
I have two sizes of silly geese.
They're so cute.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love. That's so freaking cute. I want one of those geese for my front porch.
The porch geese.
Yes.
You dress
I
up.
want to dress it up.
There's the girl who did this pattern, Woolly Petals. She has, you can make hats. You can make a witch hat and a Christmas tree hat.
See,
I think
need
my
that.
favorite one of those that I've ever seen is the stripper porch goose.
Oh my
And she has,
gosh.
like, with the little chicks and stuff.
Debbie, if you want to talk about TikTok hole, you need to find the porch geese
Yeah.
community on TikTok. It's
Okay.
lovely. And
It's wild.
what everybody names their goose, it's seriously.
Okay, I will go down that rabbit hole.
You will go down the rabbit hole because it's so good.
I hear your family. I can hear your family. But no, the sourdough. She needs to stay on the sourdough. Stay away from the geese. We can't eat the geese.
Are you doing sourdough?
Yes, I've been doing sourdough for a while now. It's a hyperfixation that I fairly much stuck with, mostly because my family would revolt if I didn't.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my daughter does the sourdough. It's so good. I wish I was a baker. I've tried many times and realized it's not for me.
I'm actually, baking is one of my favorite things to do, even over sewing, because it's.
My daughter loves to bake and she's really, really good at it. So as long as she lives in the house, I'll allow her to handle that end of the.
Very nice. Oh, Nutter Butter Truffles. That sounds freaking delicious.
Where do I get those?
Did you cover them with chocolate or white chocolate?
Ooh.
Because I make Oreo truffles, and I always cover them with white chocolate.
Yeah.
But I think Nutter Butter truffles would be amazing with
anything peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
I just lost you, Sarah.
Yeah, I just lost Sarah.
Either Sarah's phone just died. Let me mute myself so I can yell at her. She knows she's coming back. Okay. So now we want to find, this is another big change in the pattern.
Okay.
Find your bottom panel piece.
Bottom panel piece.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And find your, hold on, I gotta go get my pieces. You use Ghirardelli milk chocolate. That sounds freaking amazing, Krista. Have you ever made the Oreo truffles, Krista? Is it like that? Is it similar to that process? I need to know all the things and stuff. Because now we're doing a cookie exchange in my family for the first time in freaking forever.
For the first time.
And that would be a good addition.
Right.
I did. You're back.
Thank you.
You're back.
We do like buttermilk cutout cookies. That's like the big one we do.
What is that? Tell me more.
So it's my grandma's recipe, and you use buttermilk in. I can send you the recipe, but it's like a sugar cookie that you would cut out, but they become like shortbread cookies. So because of the buttermilk, they raise. They're really good for like if you're doing decorating, like like the sugars and the different. My daughter does like what's that? The royal icing.
Royal icing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the full batch takes 11 cups of flour.
Holy crap!
So if you want
cookies that make,
it's a lot of cookies. So if you're doing it, if it's for like a cookie exchange, like it's really good because you'll get enough to make sure everybody gets some. But they're so good with like your coffee. Like it's better than a snap sugar cookie. It's almost
okay, I'm gonna need that recipe.
I'll share it with you.
So we're gonna start with our bottom strap. So find your smaller strap piece.
I need decision help. Do I go with plain black, or do I go with this guy?
So is this bag for definitively you?
Yes,
if
100%.
it's definitively you, then do the gradient webbing because that's very you with the measuring tape.
And it matches, right?
And it matches very well. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Black, if you feel like you might change your mind later and give it to a non-sewer,
absolutely not.
Then you do black. Listen,
I have so many of
these bags now.
This is carefully curated.
I want to make one. I feel like now that I'm going to do foundation paper piecing, I want to make one that I do the front like all quilty.
Ooh.
Like in a foundation paper piece, something like a panel. That would be really fun for myself. So I'm already planning my next one for me.
I had a brief moment this morning where I was like, I need to do like a block, like a quilt block thing and make like a Minecraft like creeper pillow.
That would be cool. That would be really cool.
But I'm like, I don't quilt, so I don't know that I would
start. I'm gonna do
try it. I mean, it's just squares, right? I can't screw it up that bad.
Yeah, so we're gonna take our small piece. We're gonna run our triangle through.
What if I don't have a triangle? I'm using D-ring.
You can use a D-ring, whatever. We just always use the triangles. D-ring is fine. You want to fold this guy down and pull it through about 1.5 inches, not about an inch. You want to pull it through 1.5 inches and fold it. Clip it. And stitch it together kind of as close as you can get to your D-ring or your triangle ring up here.
Okay.
And then you're going to do the same exact thing on the other side. Put it in 1.5 inches, fold it down, and stitch as close as you can get to the edge right here. Make sure that you burn the edges of your webbing before you do any of this because webbing frays.
That's my question. I'm not using webbing I'm using cotton webbing. So can I fold that 1/2 inch under?
Yes, you can. You don't necessarily on this particular piece. You don't have to because it's the bottom of the bag and we're going to attach this to the bottom of the bag. So you're going to catch that again in the bottom. But if you want to be triple D dog safe, go ahead and do that.
Okay.
But make sure it's going to be out of your way when we are sewing down. Oh, you got a fabricator. You can go through anything.
Yeah, we'll be good. I just wanted to make sure that it was okay that.
Yep. Yeah, I made the Oreo ones, but I used a recipe on Kitchen Fund. If you Google it, it's like the 4th one that came up on my search. Awesome.
I found a new recipe the other day on a reel, and it's called Moose Farts. It's like this Canadian lady, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this. What is this?
Attention.
What is this? Right? And you know what magic bars are? Like how you do the sweetened condensed milk, and then you put the chocolate chips and the coconut. So it's basically that, but like in ball form. And like you roll them in graham cracker crumbs, and they're like little individual. I'm like, that is genius. And she calls them moose farts because she's Canadian. But I was like, that's brilliant. They look delicious. I would eat too many of them. Let's do it.
I'm trying a new recipe for dessert for Christmas this year. You know the orange, it's the orange chocolate ball things that you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a
favorite
orange,
Christmas treat.
Yeah, it's an orange chocolate mousse using those.
Interesting.
Ooh, that sounds good.
My husband loves those. Like every year, that's what we put them in his stocking. And I thought, well, that was also on a reel that I saw and was like,
Listen, at least our doom scrolling is like productive, right? I said to Paul last night, I was like, I'm not even reading anything or watching anything at this point. I'm just sitting here, just like scrolling. Like just like blindly. I was like, this is not good. I'm like, my brain is just like, I don't even care what this says. I'm just looking at it.
When I'm doing it, all I can hear in my head is the not Home Alone. The Christmas Story. Everybody.
oh,
Instead of saying you'll shoot your eye out, kid, I hear you'll rot your brain out, lady.
I absolutely say that to my kids when they're watching like YouTube shorts. I'm like, you're actively getting dumber right now. Your brain is lit. They call it brain rot for a reason. All right, Debbie, on my bottom piece, I want the squares on the outside. Yay or nay?
Hold on, boo. I am doing a little bit of a stitch down situation over here.
Okay. That decision requires my entire brain. And I have lost something yet again. I feel like if I watch back at this video, it's just going to be me looking for shit the whole time. Like just quietly trying to find where I put anything.
yeah. I feel like every time I do a live video, I'm like always, oh, I can't find this. Oh, where did I put that?
Yeah, I'm just like, every time I turn around, I'm like, to me, like, you know, you start slapping your sewing table.
Yeah.
To try to find the stuff that's buried.
If you slap it, it's going to show itself.
Yes, you just slide. It'll
little tippy taps.
It'll turn up eventually.
Come out, warriors! Come out and play.
Okay.
So now we have our triangles or D-rings attached. This is now considered where your little flippy flaps are.
Mm-hmm.
It's considered the wrong side. No flippy flaps, the right side.
Uh-huh.
We have our waterproof canvas.
Uh-huh.
I highly recommend double-sided tape for this step.
Yep.
And if you have a big girl double-sided tape,
mm-hmm.
I highly recommend that as well.
Yeah.
So you want your double-sided tape to run the width of your panel, not the height, which the width is the narrower, height is the longer. Okay. So I've got my double-sided tape.
So this
I have my center marked, and we want to put it on
the other way, Jenna.
This way.
So
turn it.
This is my turner. There you go. So your hand was on the top.
Sorry.
Which is like this. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is of my waterproof canvas. This is what would be considered the right side of my waterproof canvas. It's the pretty side, not the waxy side. So my tape is on the pretty side. I have made center marks solely on this. I don't have to have corners here. I do have to have my center marks here though. So it's very easy to do that with waterproof canvas by just folding it and giving it a hard finger press in the middle. I also have it marked on my tape just because it makes my life easier. You get this little guy. I am fortunate in the fact that I have that racing stripe going down the dead center. So I use that with my lines to help me. So I'm going to take these two guys, fold it in half, bringing your rings together to get your center mark. On this, I give it a pull and a really firm finger press because I want that to stay so that I can continue to see that line when I'm going to attach it to here. Okay. So I'm going to open up my double-sided tape. And I open it up and let me make a change. Here we go. Show you guys what I'm up to as I'm up to it. It's much easier.
You do sound like
Okay.
she wants a new needle.
So I open up my double-sided tape to where that halfway mark is, and I fold it back like that. So now it's just going to make it easier for me to then take this. Got that center mark, and I'm going to center that onto there. Okay, and I'm using that center line that runs along the center of my webbing. To ensure I'm going to center there as well. So that center line matches this center mark. So that side is good. I want to tuck my 1.5 inch fold back that I did here under. I'm going to lift this side. I'm going to pull the rest of that off and go ahead and push it down, making sure that I'm staying centered. Does this have to be perfectly centered? No. Will I still work to make sure it is perfectly centered? Yes.
I feel like I don't like my waterproof canvas.
What's wrong with your waterproof canvas?
I went with fashion over function, and it's just not the caliber of waterproof canvas that I want it to be.
We're past the season of fashion over function.
Right?
But like, it was such a pretty color, but now I'm just like, can you feel this and tell me if I hate it or not?
That's not waterproof
Look,
canvas.
I tried to set it on fire, and it like actually went on fire.
But where's the waterproof portion of this canvas?
It's not. It's just canvas.
Like, guys, this girl over here trying to just use canvas.
But it's pretty.
If it's pretty and you like it, just do it. I mean, it feels strong. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Nobody sees that, Sarah. So I think she's concerned with kind of how this is bubbling a little in here. This is going to be under your drawers. Ain't no one going to see it. And she looks fine from this angle. You're good.
It's definitely not centered right, but it's.
Oh, that's on that's on you.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. All right. So now you're going to take this to the machine and you're going to start your stitch down. You see how you can feel the two layers there? You're going to start your stitch down just above where this starts, which is about 1 inch down from the edge.
Yeah.
So I would stitch coming across here, come all the way down to this end where you're going to hit your double layer again, come across and down. Now, Jenna, for you, because you folded up and under again,
Yeah.
you're just going to go 1 inch away from the edge and start your stitching. Go down to 1 inch away from the edge, come around. We're just doing that rectangle like Sarah's was.
Great. Okay.
Okay. And then we're ready. Once you're done with that, we're ready for the next step. And Sarah, do you have your corners marked, Boo Boo?
I do.
Okay. I realize I do not have my corners on this piece, so I'm going to fix that. Rectify that. Oh, I gave my corner tool away.
Oh, what did I do with it? It's
Okay.
right here somewhere.
Got it.
Looking good. I'm going to let Sarah catch up real quick while I mark these corners.
Oh, I'm caught.
Okay. Bring your pieces over here.
Which pieces?
The bottom piece and the body of your bag.
I want the, see how I didn't center it properly? Like, yeah, see how it's like further that way? I want that to be the back.
Okay. So I want to talk about Sarah's piece here real quick. So Sarah chose violence.
As she's apt to do.
As she's apt to do. So on one side, she gave herself just a little bit over 1/2 inch.
Oh.
And on the other side, she gave herself about 3/4 inch.
So
I can't stress enough, you want to give yourself a full inch before you start this line, because you need to make sure this is far away from you bringing this to the bottom of your bag, because as you'll see when you're sewing, Sarah will see when she's sewing, this, because it's folded under, is very thick. So it wants to bump your bag up when you're already trying to go through a bunch of layers and you're trying to hold everything kind of tight together. Giving it that full inch of space just ensures that you can really get this out of your way so that you can get that seam allowance over here correct.
Why don't you sew your rectangle real quick and I'll go redo this. It's the universe telling me I don't want this bottom.
I know. Just let me show them how to bring this piece together and then we'll.
Okay. And then I'll fix it.
I love you, but your squares are on the wrong side.
I asked you that. I never remember which side they go on.
Okay. So I'm going to show with this piece.
The inches matter. Inches matter, Sarah.
Listen, she said an inch, so I figured it was a 3/4. Thought she was doing man math.
Listen, you just reminded me of my great joke.
I know.
So on top of doing the kitchen remodel, I was like, well, we're taking the flooring up through the bathroom anyways. We should do the bathroom too. Because I chose violence. So part of redoing the bathroom is putting glass tile up in the shower. And the row of glass tile, I asked for it to be 8 inches. I hear these men in the bathroom talking about my row of glass tile. And for whatever reason, I can't remember why it was, but they're like, yeah, we can't do 8 inches. It's got to be 6 inches. I'm on the phone with my daughter, who absolutely didn't appreciate this joke. I was like, oh, here we have men again, promising 8 inches, but only going to deliver me 6. And I wanted to follow it up with, and that means it's probably only going to be 4 when all's said and done. But she was like, mother, immediate reject. I was like, where is Sarah? Sarah would be dying. So then I tried to go into the tradesmen and my husband and tell them my joke. They also did not laugh the way Sarah would have enjoyed my joke.
They sent her packing.
All
Samantha
my daughter
tells
had
me
to say was, you spend too much time with Sarah. Yeah.
That's not true. I think Samantha found me delightful last night. She hung out with me all night. She's going to come to you and be like, oh, now I know why you like Sarah so much. She's
Hi,
delightful.
Brittany.
Hi, Britt.
Britt.
Savannah. You're in Savannah. Go to walk to the walk.
I bet you that's so pretty at
yeah.
Christmas.
Okay. So now that we have the body of our bag and we have our bottom piece with our thing sewn on.
I'm turning the body of my bag inside out again.
Yes.
Okay.
This should be running parallel with the front panel. So I'm going to pull this down. I'm going to flip it over like that. We're going to bring right sides together. Okay. I want to match the center of this to the center of my front panel.
Yep.
I have lost all my clips. There they are. In the clippy zippy where they're supposed to be. Okay. Once I get the center there done, I'm going to bring the center over here. And I'm going to match these two centers on the side. Okay.
Wait a second. I'm not doing this right. There's already. No, wait.
Okay.
Debbie.
Yes, boo boo.
All right. So my.
Okay. So
I'm
you have the, yep. So I want you to take your bottom panel piece and lay it down
right side
on
to
top,
my.
right sides together on the top. Your little D-rings should be touching the sides of your bag.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So you know you're in the right angle. Now find your center mark on the front panel and the center mark on the bottom of your bottom panel and align those two guys.
Okay. Now I'm better.
And then come up your sides and do the same thing. Just do the two side centers.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Okay. So you should look like this on the bottom at this point. We've only got those three clippies there.
Yep.
Okay. Let me know when you're done with that. And then we'll talk about the next clips we're going to do.
I'm good.
Okay. So I then take another clip and I clip here along the edge of my number 5 to the bottom. And I'll clip over here also along the edge of my number 5 to the bottom. Okay. Now, when we do the side, we want to make sure that our corners here match. Our edge corners should be matching. Okay. So those are the first two side clips I'm going to do, are my corners. Okay. So because we want this, again, we want to be able to hit that.
Yeah.
Hit that corner perfectly. Okay. And this is lining up correctly to do that with 0 issues. So I don't got to do any maneuvering to make that happen. And then start bringing this up into place. So I'm going to do a couple. Now my next clip that I want to do for my center clip here is I want to pull my number 5 out a little taut. And again, push this in. And I want to put this clip here next to my number 5 and in there. So I kind of here where I'm hitting the corner, I have a little bit of a pucker. So I'm probably going to wind up squeezing my zipper when we're sewing that. And that's only, I can really only show you. I mean, we can really only show you because you see how that kind of goes down and in, but we've got a little bit of a gap there. That's all got to do with you following or not following your 3/8 inch seam allowance here.
All right.
Okay. And we can see my good friend Sarah was like, no, thank you. So
I resent that.
because she hit the 3/8 inch on the fabric, but not on the zipper tape.
Oh,
The
my zipper
further
tape
you
moved a
are
little bit.
off here, the more you're going to have to maneuver this to make it work. But it's okay. It can be done. It's just you're going to have a little bit of a pucker in the bottom, but nobody will ever see it.
My zipper tape was acting a fool.
How will they know? Unless they flip
They're
your bag
gonna
upside
know.
down, they're not going to know.
And then I'll
Okay.
take it out of their hands and whack them in the head with it.
Basically, that's what
So,
I do.
It's my
Okay.
bag.
So now in this case, I actually do start from here and come down, come around.
From the very
From the
back.
very end. We're going to start from the back, and we're going to sew
Uh-huh.
up, and we're going to come around, and we're going to go. We're just going to do that U all the way around.
Am
We're
I
trying to
going
make
3/8?
sure 3/8
Am I going
inch.
3/8
Yep.
in? No,
So you're gonna
in
use
from
your-
the corner. Yeah, my
You
marks.
do not have to do that. No.
Oh no. Okay.
Hold on. Let me gander at the pattern real quick,
Okay.
because I feel like this is one that you don't. But give me 1 second, because I could be lying. I do that sometimes. Clip the sides. It's sewing time. Choose a side. Drop your needle. Okay, no, you do drop in at that corner mark. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm lying.
I asked. I wasn't sure.
So you're going to start here. Ugh. I have frozen and I don't know why. There we go. Okay. We're going to start here on this corner. You're going to stitch down. When you get to that 3/8 inch corner here, that's where we're going to do our pivoting. If
Okay.
so, I can tell Sarah's corner is going to hit outside here on the zipper. So when she drops here, she's going to pivot, and we're going to go to the camera, and we're going to show you what we do with that zipper to do the come around. Okay, Debbie. Debbie doing Christmas on the Margaret's River tonight. Bells and bobtails carriage ride. Oh, that sounds amazing. And yes, you do. What's your favorite thing to do at Christmas? Do there at Christmas. I absolutely love their Christmas market down on the riverfront. One of the first stops I always stop at is there's a little hot cocoa stand, and I grab the hot cocoa, and then I just walk up the riverfront. If I wind up near Huey's, I for sure go in and get some beignets. Huey's on the river has delish beignets, but they're usually pretty busy this time of year. And everything there is it's just very magical in Savannah this time of year. Everything's
They're doing
decorated
photos with
nicely.
Krampus
Oh,
at the spooky joint.
all right, it's your turn to come back. Oh, you got your bottom panel fixed yet, Boo?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Or is this the updated bottom panel? You better be focused on what you got to sew next, because I'm putting you on camera again. Are you going to use this bottom panel?
Yeah, I'll be all right?
Yeah.
Do you think it'll?
I think I'm fine with it, because you're going to be able to show what happens when you get to that. If you miss the mark, it's not the end of the world. It just makes it a little bit more challenging. So
Mute me.
mute the Sarah. Done. Okay, so you want to start on that corner, and when you get down to that corner, we're going to stop, because we want to really show them what's happening.
Show the
there.
pinchy
Yep.
pinch.
Mm-hmm. I'm switching the camera, guys. I'm going to rename these stupid cameras. Okay, align that a little bit better, because it looks like it's come off. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm going to grab a can of soda. Samantha's the stray kids. My shoe is under there with you. The stray kids did soda pop. It's adorable. I am somehow now on Stray Kids TikTok. I say somehow, we all know we can directly blame my daughter. And I don't mind it. I love the dances and stuff that they do. Is mesmerizing. Okay, so you were fine. I think your other side is where you're going to hit your challenge. Okay. So As Sarah's approaching the corner, go ahead and take that clip out, Sarah. Because we know you're going to have that problem, let's go ahead and start pinching the zipper now. So you get a little bit on both sides instead of all to one side. So you see how she's got that pinched, and now we're trying to come down into that corner, which is kind of almost drop us in the middle of the zipper teeth, but hopefully not exactly. Making sure you're going slow and still dropping in that 3/8 corner. Hand crank.
So what did I do here that I kind of got some bunching on my bottom of my front pocket, Debbie?
You're going to be fine. What do you mean? Let me see. Let me see a little bit
There's
closer.
like I had like extra here. I don't know. Maybe it
Okay,
was.
so what Sarah's doing right now,
Uh-huh.
you want that bunching to happen at your corner. So you see how she's,
Yeah.
if you look at the camera, you see how she's got the zipper.
Yeah.
She's scrunching it
Mm-hmm.
to come around that corner. She's doing the pinch. Now she's going to lift her presser foot and pivot.
Yeah. Okay. So
That's-
we're going to try to get as much of that into the corner as
Yes.
possible. Got you.
Okay. So now she's going to make sure that she's pulling that zipper tape towards the back. Drop your needle, lift your presser foot, and feel underneath and make sure you don't got any bubbles, Sarah. And your zipper. There you go. Okay. So you'll notice how Sarah's zipper is kind of angled towards the back. That's what you want to see. Okay, and we're going to want to be doing the same thing with this edge. Okay, you got a bunch of fabric in the way of the camera, my dear. Sorry, let me mute myself real quick. The smaller soda can that works. I need something else. Okay. Okay. So you see, hold on. You see where Sarah is right there. Do that every time. Right there at the edge, you see the big hump?
Yeah.
That's why we want that webbing to be as far out of the way as possible, because that can definitely cause you some tension in your seam allowances on this side, which makes it harder when you get to the corner. Okay, you can progress. Thank you very much, Sarah. I love your nails. I know. All right. So now your bottom's attached. Take a look inside. Bring me your bag, Sarah. I'm going to show on the camera. I'm going to switch cameras again.
Are open our excess zipper?
As soon as we are happy that everything is doing what it should be doing, yes. Okay. So we're going to flip, we're going to smack her, we're going to flip her. So when you do this, you're going to see, because we have that puckering down at the bottom, you see how it kind of catches here? It looks like this. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine. That all goes towards the bottom of your bag. This kind of rolls under. And this actually, about this much of the bottom of your bag at the bottom, it becomes, rolls under to the bottom of your bag. So you never see it. So that is fine. That's why we don't stress too much about that. Now, she did get a little wild here, but I think we're still going to be fine. So when you are doing that pivot, when you are pivoting your corner, you want to make sure that you don't let this get going that way. You want your zipper to be always forward. I don't know how else to explain that, but this is a good visual of when the pinch was happening, we weren't pulling this down and out of our way, but it should still be just fine.
Yeah.
We've definitely done worse.
I
still
tried.
Had a very functional bag.
I tried mine with my drawers, and it's going to be fine.
Okay. So now we are going to take our back panel.
Okay.
We're going to grab our back panel. We're going to grab our last piece of mesh and our fold over elastic. So the very first thing we want to do is attach our fold over elastic to the width of our mesh. Now this piece of mesh looks very similar. It looks almost like a square. It is not. The narrower is the width, and that is what we want to attach to.
Okay.
So you want to attach to the, I think it's about 8.5 inches wide. You want to attach it to the 8.5 width.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And if you're using a woven label, this is where you put it.
Now is, actually that is not true.
No?
Because this is going to be hidden behind your trolley pocket.
Trolley thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But you can, when we attach the back, you can put that woven label that you thought you'd put here, either in your trolley pocket. So you can put it in your trolley pocket here, or here, or here, wherever.
Yep.
For here. Or you can put it in the top of your bag.
Right. Okay.
You can also, when we're doing the trolley pocket, before you do the trolley pocket, you can attach a cork label to your trolley pocket main.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Debbie, I had somebody message me asking when they will receive the updates on the EBTM.
So the dream was I'd be taking photos as we were doing this today, and that has not been a viable option.
Mm-hmm.
So I will be back here during this week to sew all the things I was supposed to be sewing to photograph today, photographing and edit and uploading. The pattern is written. Sarah has proofed it. We are actually, that's what we're walking through and doing right now, making sure everything flows the way it's supposed to. That's why I keep kind of trying to stop to go through. I just realized you're watching my hand be weird instead of watching me.
Awkward hands, awkward hands.
It's really hard because I can see myself in the camera still. So I think I can't explain it. It's a whole situation happening over here. I'm sorry, guys. So I still have to take photos. The pattern is written. Again, I can't stress enough. I am aware I need to go get medicated for ADD. Because what is it? Executive dysfunction, imposter syndrome. What is it that prevents
All
me
of
from
the
being
above.
able to do things
Oh,
that I know I
executive
can do,
dysfunction.
but just doing it is
Yeah.
a thing. So my brain has not let me do this. And this is a common problem for me. And I'm just putting it out there. I'm sorry, guys. I have plans to become medicated for this. I have doctor's appointments to make and all the referral. I just haven't done it. But Sarah says it's going to make the difference. She's actually threatened to medicate me against my will.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I sit down and do it, like it took me, I don't want to talk about how quickly I rewrote that pattern. It really makes me angry. Because I stressed over it for months in a way I didn't need to. It caused mental errors. So I have a hack how I add my handle. I would love to share it. Please do. We take all tips and tricks. 1000%. Shonda, that's awesome. Like I said, the change that we made to the front panels birthed out of a tip that a student gave us in a class and went from there. And it's made a huge difference in how quickly this bag does come together, although it doesn't feel like it today. We're easily distracted.
Well, we're talking and we're enjoying our time together.
Exactly. So once you have that, we want to go ahead. Once you have your fold over elastic attached to your mesh.
Yep.
Perfection. You want to attach it to the back, to your back panel. And we do that by not looking at me. We measure 3 inches down on either side.
Oh.
Align our mesh across.
Jenna's like,
Jenna,
I just went with my. That's why I
She
didn't
went
show
with her
mine, because I
heart.
went with my soul.
It's what it is.
It's going
to be fine. It's going to be fine. So we go 3 inches down, and then we, again, mesh. So this is another thing. Mesh is fiddly. I sew down either side, and then I sew my bottom, because what will happen when you're working with mesh, if you've never worked with this type of mesh, is as you're sewing, it starts to do that bubble. So you see that bubble that's happening there? And I like that bubble to all culminate in this corner, and then I just tack it down as I get to that end. And then you never see it because it gets sewn into the bottom.
And what I do is if I have a bubble, I pinch it in the center and I clip it, and I just make it look like it was on purpose in the center. Like it was like, oh, I was just trying to make it have a little more.
A little pleat.
Yeah.
The goal, however, ladies and gentlemen, is that if you sew your sides down, you'll never have a bubble that's big enough to make a pleat in the center.
Well, sometimes things happen, folks, friends and neighbors.
Okay, so now once it's attached, we want to flip it and do what Jenna did. The reason I say flip it is so much easier to trim your mesh out of your way from this side. And that stitch down, by the way, should only be at 1/8 of an inch, because we don't want to see that stitch down when we attach this to the back. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to set this aside. Once you've done that, we're going to pretend in Magical Mystery Land that Debbie did all of the things and stuff. She absolutely did not. And we're going to grab our trolley pocket pieces. We want.
Do I need to clip my centers on all of my trolley pocket pieces?
No, just the top and the bottom.
Okay.
Okay. So we want to find our trolley pocket piece.
And we slap around your desk. It's there somewhere.
Last interface. You guys will understand if you ever read the instructions as you're listening to me do this, why I'm like, find that thing that was just there that's no longer there.
Mm-hmm.
because that is exactly what is happening to me right now. There it is. So this is your last all-purpose zipper, or number 5, but it's your last tab zipper. To mark your centers on your tab zippers, you want to align here. You want to bring those 2 tab pieces together and have them match. Pull to your center and make your mark. I'm breaking all my own rules, and I'm using a real pen. I'll have all the regrets later. Okay. So I've got my center mark. I'm going to lay that right sides together. So the right side, which is the zipper teeth side, down to the right side of my main fabric for my trolley.
Okay.
I'm going to align that center. I'm going to clip that bad boy, and then I'm going to find my trolley pocket lining, and I'm going to lay that on top to make my sandwich again.
Okay.
And I want right sides together. I want the right side of my lining to be touching the right side of my fabric,
Question.
my main, and the wrong side of my zipper. Yes, dear.
I have a cork tag.
If you want to put that cork tag on, do it now.
Okay. And where do
Before we do
I
that.
like put it? Like,
Okay. So if your fabric is directional, you want to put it to the top.
yep. Like where
So let me get a piece of directional fabric here.
Yeah.
I would put it here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. How about like 1.5 inches down? Is that?
That should be fine. If you look at the camera right now, I'll put a trolley pocket that's done.
Uh-huh.
So from the bottom of your zipper, this
okay.
would be 1.5 inches. So I would actually do 1 inch, Jenna.
1 inch. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're going to lay this down on top. And then again, we're doing the same thing. We're aligning the centers. We're bringing all of our centers together. Everything lined up top. And if you want to just email it to Shonda, I'm sorry, I just saw that. If you want to email it to all of my words, saltysews@gmail.com, Sarah will tell me when it comes in. Because I'm the worst at checking my email. Or you can also send it to our, you can messenger us on Facebook if you're on Facebook, if that's easier. And Sarah will also tell me when that comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, birds cookies. Oh, my God. I'm so hungry right now.
I know. I'm like, well, can we stop talking about food? Because I'm starving to death.
Right?
I'm withering away over here.
So we are super close.
I'm sorry that I had to do a tag.
No worries. I might be abandoning you guys now.
Why? What time do you have to see Sissy?
She is, well, I have 25 more minutes before that happens. And I believe,
Yeah, you're fine.
We're good.
we can make this happen.
All right. So we're sandwiching
You're saying, yep,
our zipper
Yep.
at the top there.
at the top where your tag is now.
Yeah.
We will have to look up Huey's and the spooky place with Krampus. I don't know what the spooky place is, but Huey's is right on the riverfront.
Yeah, the spooky place is on the riverfront, but it's on the back side, like near the death stairs.
Oh, I hate those stairs.
I know you do.
And that hot chocolate is so good, especially if you get the hot chocolate and then you go to Bird's Cookies. But I cannot stress enough, and Sarah can back me up on this. There is a Chinese restaurant. It's actually it's not just Chinese, it's Asian eclectic Asian options.
Yeah, I think it's like an Asian fusion
Yeah.
situation.
Called Flock to the Walk. It's on Whitaker Street, and it is frickin' delicious.
It's the bomb.
Everything is fresh made. All of their noodles, all of their rice, all of the things and stuff. If I could talk Sarah into driving me to Savannah tomorrow, we'd go.
So now I'm stitching this to.
So you're going to stitch across the top,
Uh-huh.
all the way across the top. For
Okay.
you, you're going to do a 3/8 inch of a seam allowance because you're using a
Yep.
No. 5 zipper tape. If you are using a all-purpose, like, excuse me, guys, like we have here, it's a quarter inch seam allowance.
Oh God.
And you also notice here is what I was talking about. We have a gap here.
Find the gap.
Mind the gap.
Excuse me.
And once you get it stitched down, Jenna, you're going to flip it open and you're going to top stitch it. And Sarah, when you have both of those steps done, bring me your piece.
So that was one of those steps that I did ahead of the game.
Remember when Debbie kept saying, stop doing that?
I know, but it was already done. What piece do you need? I have another kit out here. I can just bang it out real quick.
I think I can make it work with this. I'm just going to fudge the look. Okay. So when we've stitched here, when I say flip it open, I mean to do that. We're going to expose our zipper. And you're going to push everything down, finger press or iron, and then top stitch across here. You didn't finish your pocket, did you, Sarah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I need for you to do it.
Yeah.
Do you have fairy floss?
No.
Okay, come do this one.
Mute me.
I'm muting you.
It's all coming back to me now. At the very end.
This point, for the most part, with the exception of instruction rate, it's obviously very different. Clearly now, bottom panel is no longer.
It's very quiet.
Yeah, you can't hear Debbie. You muted yourself too. Because I just realized I couldn't hear you in my earbud.
Hi, I muted me instead of Sarah. So the old pattern called for you to put the bottom piece on last. Now you put the back piece on last.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just because the real estate for bringing it together at the end is better, bigger.
Yeah.
You're gonna see, Jenna, it feels easier. You're gonna be happier, and it's much less stressful than trying to deal with that whole bottom webbing and the tiny.
Yeah.
And you've already got the hard front panel out of the way and done. So
yeah. Cool.
Okay. And Jenna is remembering it all because she's already on to her next piece. But once you get those two bubbles sewn, Jenna, I want you to stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Because we will be to another change. Yes, but I want them to see the bubbles. So when you get that top stitching done, bring her back, hand her to me. Okay, camera. Not high definition, please, for the love of God. Don't anybody look at me in high definition. Okay. So we are open and we are top stitched. So now we're going to make what I refer to as bubbles. So we grab our main, we fold it up, we find our centers. Always my favorite thing to do. Sarah is hogging clips over there and she's bringing none of them back. Flip it over once you've got that bubble. We're going to do the same thing with our main, or our lining piece, excuse me. We're going to fold it up. Put our centers together. all three of these little center. We should have a center sandwich. Okay, come back, Sarah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Have you top stitched, Sarah, your trolley pocket? Good Lord, girl. Here. No, I mean your that thing. The trolley pocket. Did you already sew on the back?
I'm an idiot. No, you can do Samantha's.
No, I can't. I have to take pictures.
Are you taking pictures of Samantha's or are you taking pictures of this one?
Switch camera. Can you hear me?
Yep.
So I'm going to tell on Sarah because she doesn't listen. Sarah just went ahead and finished her bag
What the heck, Sarah?
because she doesn't understand what a tutorial means. And she likes to really make my blood pressure go.
Do you need me to show how to turn this right side?
So yes, please, if you can, just show how to turn it right side. And then I want to talk, it's the top of that. It's a change. There's a couple changes that we're doing that I
Okay. All right.
really wanted to be able to show, but I don't have time for an entire new bag to be sewn.
All right. So here's my 2 bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
And then I'm going to just take my outside bubble, and that's the one that I'm turning right side out so that my pocket is on the inside of that, right?
Correct.
Like so. And should I can iron it or finger press it or whatever if I want.
So you can iron or finger press. Depends on how wrinkledy you made it. I usually just give it a good hard hand press.
Is there a certain amount that
So we want to fold it down about 1 inch from the top.
Okay.
And the top would be the side that is not top stitched yet. Again, I realize we're looking at nothing over here.
Hold on a second. Let me get this. Okay. So like this.
Yep. Okay. And then this is another change between current bag and old bag. Old bag, we had a very convoluted way of top stitching that, and you can still do that. So I am a person who likes to have access to the entire portion of that pocket. It is so much easier though to give up that inch of space at the top and just top stitch through all of those layers.
Right.
So that's what Jenna is going to do here. She's just going to go straight through all of those layers.
along my zipper and then along the top, or just along?
Correct. So you're going to do along your zipper, and then you're going to do 1/8 of an inch from the very top and 1/8 of an inch from the very bottom.
Okay.
So the other thing while Jen is sewing is when we're pulling together that the trolley pocket piece, your lining, the main goal is to make sure that that lining touches the bottom of your pocket. It comes all the way to the bottom. It probably will not come all the way to the top, but that's okay because we're stitching that closed. So we're just pushing all the excess up into that top. And doing exactly what Jenna just did. Once you have it like this and it's all pressed and nice, then we will cut off all of our excess and make it all even along the sides. Okay?
Yep.
So now that you have that done, Jenna, you're going to grab that back piece that has the mesh.
Yep.
Okay. And you're going to take sorry, I'm trying to fudge a piece over here so that I can show what I'm trying to say.
You're good.
Okay. So just pretend like my mesh is attached to the panel. And you take your pocket piece like this. I'm going to pretend that that is not happening either. Okay. And you should align the top of your pocket to the bag. I like to, you have a space between these two stitch allowances here, between this top stitching and this top stitching, and I kind of try and aim to have my piece of fold over elastic fall in between those two pieces.
Oh, okay.
So then I clip it, and then you clip down this side, and then I'll bring over here and I'll do the same thing. I try and get that in between there and clip it down. So I have it like that. Now, this is obviously not really stitched down, but the other thing that I like to do, once I have it clipped like that, I take it and I fold it in half like this. I align my top here and I look to see, do these two things match?
Yeah.
Because here is where and why you usually don't want to see this. This is where I can make up for it. Like if this looked like this, I can pull this guy up to make it match. And you're never going to see that the mesh part isn't straight. The trolley pocket is what's critical.
Right.
That it matches on both sides, because visually that's what you're going to see when it's on the back. Okay. So once you have that lined up, you're going to stitch down your sides here, and you're going to attach it. It'll effectively be attached to your back panel, and then we'll move on to the next step, which is closing off our bag.
Yay. Okay. I can't wait to see it all finished. There we go.
So now, yay, beautiful. Grab the body of your bag
Mm-hmm.
and the top panel, the top of your top panel.
Mm-hmm.
Align it to the centers. Your bag should be inside out. Align your centers on the top. Then align your centers on the sides and align your centers on the bottom.
Oh, I need to have markings on this, right?
Everything needs markings.
Everything needs markings.
Sarah, we will talk after class, young lady. For those of you who have hung in here with us for the entire length of this live, kudos to you.
How long have we been going?
We have been going for 4 hours.
I have much longer ones with KB.
In the first hour, we weren't doing anything, so there's that.
It's
Okay,
all right.
thank you. I appreciate you for attaching pictures as well, Shauna. That's awesome. And if we need to Zoom, I'll let you know.
All right, so this is the top. The sides. Okay.
Okay. So now go in and just fill in clips where you feel you need them. Again, we're trying to get those 3/8 inch corner marks should be hitting the corners
right
in your bag.
Yeah.
And you left all of those edges open because it makes it very easy to see how to slide that corner in, and you'll see that as you're sewing. But when we're done, you will sew those closed as well. Again, just to give the security to the bag.
Okay. Is there a better place to start?
So on this one, it's really wherever you are the most comfortable. Because I start almost every other piece of this, I start at the top. I start at the top for this as well. Also, because in my brain, the top is what you see the most.
Right.
So it's what I want to hit the best.
Hit your marks. Okay.
Because you're going to go all the way around on this. You're just going to keep pivoting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Basically. They're just being silly over here. What did I say I needed to make note of? Where to put tags?
Yeah. Which reminds me.
Front panel. Trolley.
Oh, of
Okay.
course. Right when it's time to be done.
That's Murphy's Law right there.
Yeah. So it's 2 full bobbins because my first bobbin wasn't full. So, and I had a few areas that I went over things. So
I cannot remember. There was another thing that I was like, oh.
was it? I'm trying to think too when you said.
My brain is like, I'm not letting you access that information right now, lady.
Was it with the webbing?
No, got all that. That's all typical stuff. I feel like there was something else that I saw in my brain went, oh, that would be a good tip to give, but she's gone.
It's gone. Okay.
Maybe when I'm doing photos tomorrow, it'll come back to me. So beyond what Jenna is doing right now, literally the last thing you have to do, and I don't necessarily feel like we have to do that on camera, is make the strap.
Yeah.
Put the strap on and put the drawers in. But I'm going to have you put your drawers in just so that I can show the trick to the drawers and putting them on. And actually that is something Sarah can show. I know, which is what you want it to be. So
Yeah, but camera for you.
I'm going to do this one. Okay. So Sarah's drawers are what they should be. It's a tight fit. And again, probably part of the tightness happens to what we had to do down here, but it's okay because the bag does relax itself. But especially when you're dealing with a tight fit, I find it is easier to lay your drawers on the side like this. Push all these drawers together good. And lay my bag to the side as well. Okay. So I've got the bottom of my drawers, bottom of my bag, and I just start working them on. So I get it on the bottom. I pretend like I get it on the bottom. Get it up there. And then you can see this, you see how tight that is? I'm just going to keep working it. I'm just going to keep going back and forth until we get it. Okay, so we got her. So now I'm just going to start pulling. I'm tugging. And I'm sorry, I know it's loud. But there we go. So now we have it on. So while I have it like this, I like to go ahead and tuck this piece under. Do a little pull up. Do the same thing here. I'm looking that these corners here align with the corner on my Sterilite as well.
Maybe I need to not put it in upside down.
Yes. And then we're going to close it. Oh, those are pretty. Where'd you get these zipper pulls? They're adorable. And we're going to go ahead and zip it closed. So while it was tight to get on, the bag overall is not too tight. So, and there is plenty of room. Again, you can see, even though those puckers were there, remember how we talked about it? Let me see if I can change it to a different, any different camera angle. Okay. So now that the bag is on, you can see that you don't see what happened there in those corners. It's very well hidden, and the bag still functions like you need it to. Okay. And use all of your EBTM space. And I say that, I got a notepad or anything over there?
No, probably not.
What do we got? Of course. Anytime I need something, they no longer exist. I can't believe I don't have one in there. That's wild. Oh, okay. So I'm going to pull out my little thank you notes. Your sides hold things. I put my tall 8-inch,
It looks so good. I wish I would have done better with this puckering down here, but it's okay. But it got really
She's yours. So these rulers fit in the side nicely. Much better when it's not empty.
Love it.
I put DST up top. More crap over here. My collapsible trash can from Salty So's goes over here. But work her in.
Yeah.
And these are good. Come over here.
I mean, it's a tight fit, but I also think just from making the two others that I made prior, I feel like there's actually a little bit more. I feel like I have a little bit more space up here than what I did on my other ones.
You think because it was tighter because you were fighting with it?
Yeah. Well, I think with the zipper, like my zipper is much like there's
the way the old zipper came together, the tightening in the corner was definitely could cause some issues, especially with the seam allowance. So this way definitely seems to bring it. Oh, thank you, Anne-Marie. Sarah, she says
Thanks
it
for
looks
coming.
beautiful.
Thank
Jenna,
you.
she says it looks great.
Yeah, thank you.
They did good.
I hope my mother-in-law likes it.
I love that panel. She's gonna love it.
I know, it's so cute.
That's amazing. Where's your
My thing worked out. Those big templates.
You're gonna have to show me how to make it happen because
It's cool.
I bought it, but I still don't understand how to make it.
The Thunderbird template situation here.
And I did OD coat the front of it,
Nice.
but I feel like now I should have been thinking I should have OD coated all of it because of how much it'll get bumped around.
Mm.
But
Listen, I can tell you, where's Sally? Where's my girl?
Yeah, we beat the holy hell out of Sally, and she all right.
Sally has legitimately, she needs one, but she has legitimately never had a bath. And she just fine. She has never been OD coated.
I don't know. I
And
feel
she's
like
great, but these aren't washable. You
Yeah.
can put this in the washer. So,
yeah, I would think so.
okay.
Yeah. It's very
I hate to be the breaker upper of the party.
It's all right. I'm glad we got to do it.
It's card making time. My sister has started texting. We finished
And
just on time.
I'm so happy to see your faces.
Yes. We haven't seen you in forever.
I know. We'll have to we're gonna definitely do Informer again. We just have to set the time.
Yes.
All right.
1000%.
All right. I love you guys. Thanks for
Love you too. Thanks
walking me through the new steps.
for
I
trying
think
out
it's
the
gonna
new
be
steps
great.
with us. We appreciate it.
All
And
right.
if you could, the only thing I ask is now that you've done it, if you could give a read through of that pattern one more time and see
For
if
sure.
anything you see in there, you're like, that doesn't sound like right, like what we did. So I appreciate it.
I will, for sure.
All right.
All right, you guys. Thanks
We'll
everybody
get this
for
out
joining us.
ASAP.
Bye.
Thank you, Krista, Anne Marie, Britt,
Yeah, it's
everybody
miss
who hung in
everybody.
with us or joins us later. We appreciate you. Bye.
Yeah, bye.